All right. Last time we were throwing things as a troll, except we didn't really throw that much because we were in statue form. But statue form troll. I mean, I'm going to always enjoy a little bit of statue form troll, especially if it gets me my Nim's choice. Who would say no to that? Hmm. Anyway, I have no idea what to do with this character today, and man, I've been having some trouble sleeping since I took out my mattress topper, my memory foam mattress topper. I'm going to put it back in my bed because like I put it away a couple of weeks ago, and it's been noticeable, like the difference. Well, like my quality of sleep and the hours that I managed to sleep. It's been quite impactful. So yeah, let's see what we could do for tournament purposes. I'm not even in top 50, but I have played exactly 6 games of Crawl during this tournament. 6 games of Crawl. To be fair, it's not like I have played a low amount of hours. I have played so many hours. It's been, uh, it's the only way to put it. It's been, and yeah, sometimes it is like that. Let's see, let's see. What could I even do to further my win rate other than just win a character? Right now I have a 66% win rate. I wonder how many games do I have to play in order to appear in the win rate ranking. Yeah, I'm not here. Just pretty strange. Is it because I only have 6 games? No way. No way, because there's people here that have yeah, that don't have that many games. Hmm. It says that I'm in 11th place with a win percentage of 57.14. This category scores players by their adjusted win percentage calculated as the number of wins divided by number of games played plus 1. So yeah, that's for 7 games. Okay, I understand. It's so you don't get 100% in win percentage by playing 1 game and winning 1 game. I guess I understand, but I don't know if I necessarily agree, you know. But anyway, we man, I don't know what to play. I really don't know what to play. It seems that we're still trapped with Crawl. Well, the tournament is over in Sunday. So until Sunday, I'll play Crawl, and then I'll play something else. Hello, Cillian. Something faster than Melee? Yeah, of course, Melee. I just don't know exactly what could be a good Melee thing to play. Hello, K9. Thank you for stopping by. Have you played a little bit of the tournament? I guess that it is Friday evening. If you dedicated the entirety of the rest of Friday and Saturday, maybe you could get a Megasig character going, but nah, of course not. Don't do that if you haven't already started one. You don't play many good combos, you just do whatever. I'm gonna play Mountain Dwarf. I don't think I've played Mountain Dwarf during the tournament. Um, you've been big busy, but looking forward to getting back to Crawl soon. I hope you can get back to Crawl at some point in the near future. Um, mm, I shouldn't spend a strong species on a strong background. I should play a background that is not that good. I want to play Mountain Dwarf, but I don't know what kind of Mountain Dwarf. Do I just play Mountain Dwarf Fighter? Try them through combo? I don't think Fighter is that strong of a combo anyway. So Mountain Dwarf Fighter it is. Um, Come on, 3 hour run? Are 3 hour runs even possible anymore? Like, I mean, I guess they are I um since I got one at the very start of the tournament. When I got it, I wasn't so pressured to get it because I figured that they were gonna be plentiful, but oh, like the experience that I have in the tournament, that I have had in the tournament has very much not been like that. It gives free shield? What gives free shield? What is that? Boots. Well, I want those things, but I don't want to die, so. Oh, fighter start? Ah, yes, fighter start does start with a buckler. I had forgotten about that. I'm probably gonna toss it away at some point in the near future. In mail? Yeah, sure. I'll have 14 armor class. I'll take my 14 armor class and be very happy with it. Strength. I might want to get some levels in dexterity for a little teeny tiny bit of extra accuracy. Ring of Intelligence. An amulet and another ring, which will most likely replace intelligence. MD has +3 imbo. Yes, it does have +3 imbo. MD replaced Heal Orc mostly now that everyone can go Beog, so I'm doing invocation things with this character. Demon Spawn also has +3 invocations. MD had that much imbo. I should probably not be fighting this. Yeah, but it's too late to. It's too late to disengage, so I'm just gonna drink a potion of might, but I think that the correct thing to do was indeed to not fight that. We found a +4 hand axe, damage rating 14 versus damage rating 16, but my current weapon is attack delay 1.2 and this is attack delay 1.0, so I think it is way better. And I think it's gonna be way better for a while. So I'm just gonna use this +4 hand axe that the game so graciously provided to me. Ring of Dexterity, man. Okay, so I have had runs in recent times where I just don't find I don't find stat rings, and I desperately need the stat rings. And this one already on D3 found one of each stat ring. Oh man, am I going to die to Egypt? Because that would be quite annoying. I don't have anything. I don't have anything. Yeah, please don't do that. Okay, that was close. Yeah, and I thought about using the potion of might there that I have because I still have one. But I decided against it because I figured that Egypt has anti-magic, or like not anti-magic, but Quicksilver. It's just gonna get Quicksilvered away. 2 levels worth of shaft. Delightful. Time to read scrolls, see if we can find some magic mapping. Actually, I should be identifying my potions instead of oh, oh, oh boy. Oh boy. Look at that. Executioner's Axe of Pain. Obviously, we would rebrand that, but it is an Executioner's Axe. Unfortunately, it's not as crazy this early on. The amulet, I mean, Manual of Shields. A Manual of Shields could also be decent, but it would bound me to using a shield and a one-hander, and I would be in a bad spot if I don't find a broad axe. Whereas battle axes are super common. Oh man, this is a difficult acquirement because on first glance you would think, oh, you're axes and you're a mountain dwarf. Why not get the executioner's axe? But the thing is that that is gonna take a while to become useful. It's gonna take quite a while to be usable at 1.0 delay. And I think that it is almost entirely outclassed by a battle axe, even at 1.0 delay, just because the battle axe is going to be at almost min delay at that point. So yeah, Executioner's Axes are a bit of an awkward item. So I'm not gonna get anything immediately because nothing there is gonna immediately buff my character. And by the way, don't find noise. The one scroll of identify that I used on a scroll, apart from well, no, I used them all on scrolls, but I did find oh, I might be that. I did find noise. This is interesting. I think we want to drink might. Yeah, because we cannot run away from the water moccasin and we don't have tele. I could have used fear, but I figured that might was a little bit less valuable than fear. Oh, we found the upstairs. Yeah, I'm going upstairs. And we found the upstairs again, so I'm going upstairs. I'm back to D3 now with less likelihood of being host by a shaft because it can only happen once per branch. So your early moccasins become way more common. That was a D5 water moccasin. It is reasonably reasonably common for those to generate that at that point in the game. I think that they can generate starting D4 or maybe even D3, but in D3, D4 they're pretty messed up enemies. In D5 they are a little bit more reasonable. Of course, if you get shafted, everything in D5 is unreasonable. More rings of resist corrosion. I think I've found like 2 or 3 at least. Um, so when it comes to this acquirement, since nothing is immediately impactful, it doesn't really punish me to hold on to it until one of the options becomes decidable. Until it is clear that I have an option that makes me like feel like I am going to be using that for the rest of the game, kind of. Once again, let's take a look at the options. We have Execax, Randart Amulet with Fate, Harm, Willpower, plus 3 Dexterity. The minus 3 Intelligence doesn't do anything. Manual Shields and 891 gold. My guess is that the gold is gonna be the thing that's gonna be immediately useful. Like the moment that I find a shop with something interesting is the moment that I'll use the acquirement for gold. But there is also the possibility of finding like a sick shield or yeah, like it's pretty much between the gold and the manual. But maybe like super unlikely, like maybe I find a manual of access and I would go for the execax. It would be way easier to get. It's already kind of easy, but it is going to take quite a while, even if I was to dedicate all of the experience that comes my way to access, which I have been doing, and I'm only at like 8 skill. Yeah, getting to 24 that I would need for min delay execax is not gonna happen anytime soon. Or you find something that you want to buy right away. Yeah, you haven't seen a Lair moccasins often before 0.32. No, they happen. They happen. Maybe you just have been very lucky. Um, I know that they have happened to me before. Like I haven't played in half a year until the tournament, and I know that before that break I saw plenty of water moccasins on D4, and maybe on D3, but I'm not sure. Um, okay, so what god? Uskoyo. Uskoyo is a god. Why Uskoyo? Because plus 3 invocations and Uskoyo is nuts with invocations. Very powerful. If you have never played Uskoyo, it is super funny. You telefrag things, you paralyze the entire screen. It is really nice. Um, yeah, and also becomes immediately useful. It's just that the effect is very much subdued compared to what you would actually be getting after you train a good amount of invocations. Um, so yeah, Uskoyo is a very strong passive god, but the actives are also really nice. That is a ruined helmet. Okay, we could get something from that. I'm gonna try to go to the stairs. Okay, we have made it to the stairs, it seems. I think I could try bringing this guy upstairs with me so I can fight one of these guys. Okay. That's in the game. Calc what experience level you need to be wield the axe if you expect it. I know, off of the top of my head. And also, it's not really like an experience level thing, it's like a skill thing. Um, Exec access, say this weapon's mean attack delay 0.7 is reached at skill level 24, my skill 9.7, 100% training, you reach 24 in about 5.4. So yeah, and also, this weapon's 1.0 attack delay is reached at skill level 18, which the game doesn't really tell you, but every 2 skill levels reduces the attack delay by 0.1, so 18. You memorized it. It's not really memorizing, it's just knowing how attack delay works. Like, I know the weapon has a base delay of 1.9. And like I kind of know the min delay and the 1.0 delay like thresholds for pretty much every weapon in the game. But it's not like I studied it or anything. No, like it's the kind of thing that you're going to pick up on if you play this for literal thousands of hours. That's probably even more impressive, TVH. I don't know. I don't think that is particularly impressive. It's just like a convenient thing to know off the top of my head because I don't have to worry about or to think about that a lot. Mm, yeah, these things are a little bit strange because they have a min delay that is not 0.7. They have a base attack delay of 1.3. Min delay is reach at 14. So I'm at 10, and I'm at 0.8 delay. Or yeah, I'm at 10. I should probably stop at 10 and just train some fighting. Um, And yeah, after my fighting training, I think that I want a little bit of invocations so I can get some semi-reliable turns of paralysis, even if it's just like 1 or 2 turns. That is still very nice. And yeah, the more you train with Uskoyo invocations, the more powerful you get, and it does get pretty crazy. Um, I think that I have had Uskoyo paralyze everything on the screen for 7 turns with 27 invocations. It really can get crazy, crazy powerful. Not to mention that you literally can telefrag at 6 pips of piety, or well, I think it is 5 pips of piety that the ability is unlocked. You may have already noticed, if you have never played Uskoyo, my piety bar is going up and down like crazy. And the way that you can think of it is Uskoyo piety is kind of like a Devil May Cry combo counter more than piety. Except that you can use or well, I think it is the same in Devil May Cry that like as your combo gets better, you get to do fancier things. It is kind of like that in Sandusko, your worshipper. Yeah, like you can see there, you can no longer merge with and destroy a victim. That is because I was at 5 pips of piety and I unlocked the ability. But like at this point, that ability is so hard that with 0 invocations, I'm never gonna be able to do it. So I didn't even bother with it. By the way, this is a really nasty thing to see when opening a door. I don't know how to deal with this situation. Yeah, sure. Okay, I'll go for line pass because line pass doesn't have a chance to fail. Like the low power invocations don't really fail, um, but the grand finale does. Yeah, pretty useful thing to have, Uskoyo, and it's only gonna get even better as the game goes on. What do you have? Net. Okay, please don't net me. Thank you. That was quite an eventful D5. We saw a lot of enemies. Not no unique so far. Well, EGIF, but I mean one unique, I guess. I would have expected to see a little bit more than one unique. Ogre. Do we net this ogre? I guess that the answer is yes, we do net the ogre before it destroys me. We get strength. Yeah, why not? Did I lose the net? Seriously? One use net? That's so lame. So whack. Yeah, the paralysis. Man, the paralysis is so good. It's so good. Uskoyo is great. I think that Uskoyo is also a really good god for like a fast run because it just makes your melee significantly more powerful with the paralysis. And also you get like you get some really nice things with Uskoyo. The line pass is a really useful ability. Um, oh, the ogre caught up to me. That could be a problem. Okay, line pass confuses the ogre. Doesn't confuse the ogre for very long, but it does confuse the ogre for at least one action. All right. So many ogres. It's D6. It's not that early in the game that I should be surprised that I'm seeing ogres. Have I played Uskoyo Stabbers? Yeah, of course. Uskoyo Kobold is fantastic when it comes to stabbing. D6 Water Moccasin, by the way. In this game, snakes are always super nasty. Like, you have the D2 adder, and then you have the D4 water moccasin, and then you think you're safe and you are already out of the dungeon, but then you get the Lair 1 Black Mamba that reminds you that snakes are still pretty spooky. Okay, talking about spooky things, this situation. Yeah, okay. Can I fear you? I mean, I should probably kill the centaur, and then we read fear. Yeah, doesn't fear the white because the white is unaffected. You have a halberd. Of all things that you could have, you have a polearm. Okay. Oh, nice. Uskayo gave me 2 paralyses there. I don't even know how that happened, but I'm not gonna complain. We take those. No shops yet, by the way. So this acquirement that like I was excited for originally has been pretty non-impactful to the point where like things have gotten kind of spicy a couple of times already, and to the point where like if I had not played well, I would have died before ever like taking advantage of the scroll of acquirements, and that would have been pretty lame. Okay. We won. Let's do 12, just because plus 3 invocations. Blade Master unique that it worships Uskoy until it frags you. Getting insta-killed is not particularly fun. I have said before that I think that MCC could be a monster spell. But that's because MCC has a lot of turns of charging up, so you can play around it. Yeah, if it was a monster that could MCC you but had like 3 turns of wind up at least, it would be okay. But a monster that just telefrags you the way that Uskoyo does, not good at all. This guy has a glaive. It might be a -2 glaive, but it is still a glaive. Okay, not bad, not bad. Two priests. I want to kill the one that I have in front and then line dance into the other one, or line pass into the other one. Yeah, I get surrounded by normal orcs, but who cares about normal orcs? They are effectively butterflies, some of the weakest monsters that can be in this game. Normal orcs. And also I have 18 armor class. That is another important thing. With 18 armor class, it's gonna be difficult for normal orcs to deal substantial amounts of damage to me, no matter how many of them are hitting me. No, I should probably not drop that. Ooh, net. Wanna throw another one? 3 nets of this guy. Okay, that one also has nets. Okay, nice. 5 nets of a random D7 bolt. The game decided to be quite generous today. We get the paralysis, and that kills two monsters. Yeah, man, Uskayo is so nice. It's so powerful immediately, which is, I think, exactly what I needed. Something that was immediately powerful. Nets OP, Nets OP. Oh man, a third null with Nets, except that one only had one, and I tore through it. I still have five. Okay, that's a lot of things to buy to identify. Since I have already identified the acquirement, I'm not really excited for random scrolls, since it's unlikely that I would receive a significant power level increase from finding a scroll now, as it would be with acquirement. Um, hmm, as a dragon, I'm glad that I'm still carrying this ring of resist corrosion. Uh, and we go back to 6 dexterity. Okay, so I need to rest to full HP. I cannot really justify walking around with low amounts of HP in that situation. I have magic mapping, so I guess I read it. I want to get into that Bailey, because Baileys can have good items. That is almost guaranteed not to be the Bailey. I don't exactly know what that is. That is a Bailey. What kind of items do you leave when inventory gets too full to carry everything? The things that I'm not using with my character. You know, different characters use different things. Um, The other day I had a character that was not using experience evocables, so I dropped all experience evocables, and I don't mean the one that sacrificed Artifice. I mean another one that just straight up didn't train evocations, and I was carrying those, and those were the first thing that I dropped when the time came to drop something. Okay. And this old sergeant is kinda destroying me. Okay, Stomp gets the job done. Stomp is um it's like, I think it ignores all defenses. Yeah, I don't think it checks I don't think it checks anything. I think it definitely ignores evasion, and I think it also ignores armor class, but I'm not 100% sure about that one. Um, anyway, it does ignore evasion and shields, so I figured that it was the correct thing to do versus that guy. Those are the thing that kills you the most in the early game, with good reason, because they're quite powerful. All right, daily time. Ooh, this is the Bolt Guard one. Oh, that is gonna be interesting. Talking about interesting, we found a heavy hand axe, damage rating 24, attack delay 1.2, and this 0.8 and 17. It's gonna be useful for dealing with the Bolt Guards, because they will most likely have plate. You want to just run from early game null packs, generally not worth it. Almost certainly always not worth it. Um, Unless you are a merfolk, maybe, in which case you might be excited to get a polearm if they have a halberd. But more often than not, yeah, let's just not fight them. Unless you know that you can beat them. You know what? I probably should not be wielding this one um for normal guys, for like the bullfrogs and stuff. Yeah, sure, but only use the heavy hand axe versus the bolt guard, because that's when it's gonna matter, the high damage rating. And we're about to see one. Uh-huh. And Prince Ribbit as well. We have Immolation. We could probably use Immolation, do a little bit of a play. Or we could read a Scroll of Summoning and see if we can get... Oh, we got all the Gnolls. All the Gnolls versus Bolt Guard and Prince Ribbit. Let's see what happens. Oh, wow, they're getting destroyed. I should probably go in and fight them alongside them. This could be a problem. This guy, yes, he's invisible. What are you wielding? Brodax. Ooh, look at that. Brodax. Huh. How hard does it hit? 32. Ooh, Stump kills the Vault Guard. That's nice. That was a little bit scary. Considering that we found a Brodax, I think we might want to go for like early min delay on the Brodax. It is 18, and this Brodax is way better than it is better than the Hand Axe for sure. We can drop that. It is better than the War Axe. It might be even better than the other Hand Axe, like the +4 one. All right. This is not the only Bold Guard that I have to deal with. There's another one at least. I have nets. How could I have forgotten that I have 5 nets? I should have used those versus the other Bolt Guard. Potion of Resistance and Scroll of Fear. I think that I want to fight that guy for those things. It would be easier if I had Curare, but it has not generated for me so far. Sweet. I lose a net, but that is okay, and we get another Brodax, and it's gonna be a little bit strange, but I'm gonna carry it. And yeah, I mean, the loot here was pretty garbage, but can I really complain considering that I got 2 Brodaxes? I'm carrying the 2 of them out of there because I, at the very least, yeah, I should inscribe it. At the very least, I wanna if I read a random scroll of brand weapon and I get a detrimental brand like chaos or heavy, I would like to be able to immediately have a fallback weapon. It doesn't cost me anything to take it out of there, so that is exactly what I did. There we go. This time I don't have to inscribe it with Don't Attack. Maggie with a War Axe of Flaming. That is something that I am very much happy to see. I wonder if she can see invisible. Okay, she can't, so I'm just gonna wait 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. And we drink Invis. Get over here. Beautiful. We kill Maggie. The Steam skills don't matter that much to us. And I'm gonna be using the War Axe of Flaming because of the brand. The brand is the tiebreaker here because the Brodax does deal more damage, but it swings slower and yeah, the brand I think compensates for the lack of damage. Also, what was that? An empty arch of ancient stone and some money. Not that I have digging anyway. Yeah, like the heavy brand on certain weapons, like heavy longbow, is amazing. Heavy Demon Whip is incredibly good. Like that is actually bonkers. That's like the only heavy branded weapon that I really like. Heavy Demon Whip because it deals the damage of what was it? It was like some crazy damage. Damage of it was not the damage of an Evening Star. It was more than that. With the attack delay of an Evening Star. So I really do like it. Okay, Teletrap puts me next to the center. If it had put me next to the beat, it would have been significantly scarier. The hold on to potions of degen. Those don't do anything. If you don't see me dropping them, it's because I have yet to press that combination of buttons. There is if you press drop and comma, it selects all the items that are worthless to you and for dropping them. And yeah, like I generally do that the first time that I run out of space in my inventory. Yeah, if an item is called, oh man, these steam dragons are kind of killing me. If an item is red, it is completely useless and also like actively detrimental. If an item is purple, that means that the item is dangerous. So, like it is useful, but it could also do bad things to you. And then if an item is just like this, just white or gray, gray text, it means that the item is just like generally good. And of course, the yellow ones are like the danger button. And in general, the cyan items are acquirement and experience. And there may be another one like that's like just like the super good, very exciting thing to get, kind of thing. Okay, bad things are happening. I do not like all of these. Stumping definitely got the job done there. I figured that stumping would be really good because those things have evasion and stump ignores their evasion. Ended up killing them all. The vampire mosquito bites you but does no damage times 5 definitely was a useful thing to get. And now I have to deal with this two-head ogre, but I have a net, so we're gonna net it. And there we go. And we lose the net again. I do not mind, because we still have 3. We have lost nets pretty much every time that we have used nets, but we have used nets in every situation where I felt like there was really no other choice for me to move on. Deep of Pyromancer. That's kind of spooky. Like, why are you here? It's a bit too early in the game for you to be here. D10 Deep of Pyromancer. Maybe it's an omen of one of those ridiculous bolts that I seem to be attracting too much this tournament. Good mutation is gone? Oh, good mutation has been gone for years. For actual years. When was it removed? It really was quite a while ago. Nice. I'm feeling pretty powerful. You know, I'm just having a mountain dwarf experience right here. Mountain dwarf moment. That's an orc room full of orcs. Nothing to be afraid of. All these whites and none of them have had like a +5 battle axe, and I know they can have +5 battle axes, but none for me. None for me, it seems. We found the entrance to Lair. We found another two-head ogre, which I will do the same thing to. I'm just gonna net it. This time the net is destroyed before I kill the guy. It's fine. War axes are 16, right? Yeah, they are 16, and I'm at 14. I might want to stop at 16 instead of just going all the way to 18 for min delay on the Broadaxe, because War Axe is a really nice thing to have for Lure. Will allow me to tab Hydras. Ooh, Chainmail of Willpower. I want to wear that. Yeah, we lose a little bit of armor class, but it's okay. We gain evasion, we gain willpower. No Basilisk shenanigans in the Lure this time, ideally. Chainmail of Fire Resistance. That is also something that I'm interested in picking up. That is an unseen horror, but I'm an axe user, so I can just swing at any tile and the axe will take care of that for me. Definitely quite convenient. With almost anything else, I would have had to reposition to a corridor and swing in the direction of the unseen horror. That is one of the few ways to get rid of those guys. But it could be quite problematic, especially if you find them while they are supported. We found blinking, that is huge. Okay, Pyromancer. Okay, easy peasy. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna stop at 16. I'm gonna train to Mindalay for the Broadaxe at some point later, and after that we're gonna train armor, and I'm gonna get like 12 at least. Are you gonna cast in heavy armor this run? Unlikely, because I have been putting points in strength and I want this to be fast. And there we go. This is the first trial by fire for this character. We find the D11 Hydra, and I have a War Axe of Flaming. And I am destroying the Hydra. Okay, the Hydra has been completely destroyed. That is a pretty good omen, because it was a 6-headed Hydra. I was a little bit scared, but everything turned out okay. We have a glowing war axe, but I think it is unlikely to be of any impact to my character, so I'm not gonna buy it. Like the ideal thing would be a war axe of flaming with more enchantment, and I don't think it's worth the money. Even if I have an acquirement that gives me money, I just don't think it's worth it. Um, because I'm eventually gonna throw it out for a broad axe, or maybe even a battle axe, or maybe that exec axe. Like we still do not know. We're not entirely sure what is the future of this character. Okay, 16 axes. Time for armor. Flame chopping kill hydras. Flame chopping kills hydras so fast. Yeah. The important thing is that it doesn't heal them, because the thing about not using a bladed weapon is that when you use a non-flaming weapon that is bladed, you are healing the hydra. Like when it grows ahead, it heals. It's pretty lame, and I strongly dislike hydras because of that. But of course, flaming branded weapons do not have that problem, and it is pretty strange that that is even still in the game. And wow, I have been losing nets left and right. Um, oh man, a lot of spooky enemies. You know what? I should probably wait that out because I'm corroded. Also, split Hydra heads is miserable. Yep. Potion of 3 or jabs or wands, but do not melee Hydras as a troll. Unless you have, oh, like snake form. The other day, I was playing troll, right? And I got the brilliant idea to use a snake form to not chop off Hydra heads for swamp, and it was so easy. Swamp was incredibly easy thanks to that idea that I had. You usually get some worse but non-chopping weapon for them. Yeah, that also works, but like sometimes they just deal enough damage and you just don't have enough accuracy with the weapon that they can maul you, and it is pretty bad. Yeah, I think that the safest option is really using wands or throwables if your character can use throwables. But most characters should be capable of using wands. This character has very little in the way of wands, so I haven't really bothered training for that. Invocations has done a lot more for me than evocations would at this point. If I found like an experienced evocable or a big stack of wands, it would be more interesting, more likely for me to be training wands. Until then, we are training armor and we are training, the things that I am using that are immediately impactful. Generally, I recommend doing the things that are immediately impactful for you. Um, yeah, talking about casting, if I find Blink, I'm gonna pick it up. But when it comes to utility spells, I'm not really too fond of using that many of them. I use Blink. And yeah, here we can see Grand Finale. Even with 12 levels of invocations, is it still at 56% chance to fail? The chances scale with Piety alongside your invocations skill. If you have high invocations, you can use it immediately as you get access to the ability. If you don't, you need to get 6 pips of piety and actually use Grand Finale. And yeah, like that's the telefrag ability. You teleport to the tile where a monster is, and the monster explodes. The game says you teleport inside of a monster, which seems pretty gruesome. The monster explodes, and the chunks can hit other things and deal damage to them. Um, Okay, we got Spider. That is already not great. We got the Kulisivora, which I'm not sure I can kill. Yeah, I'm not sure I can kill that. I mean, I have 7 charges of warping. Wait, I have Uskoyo. Yeah, okay. The reason why I said I am not sure I can kill that, and by the way, I know I don't have curing, so I guess we teleport away from this one, or we fear this one. Yes, we fear this one. That was really bad. We are gonna have to fear it again, most likely. Rough. My heart hurts. Everyone talking tactics, you just hit them anyway and kill them with 14 hits or die in the process. I like to not die in the process, that's the thing. Scruftily actually should have a chance to telefrag. I don't know. Like I feel like those things could be funny, but they're not really cool things. The developers would not really add that kind of thing to the game. Yeah, let's get a little bit more invocations, or I could get min delay on the Brodax, but I'm not even using the Brodax. I'll get more invocations. See if I can telefrag some uniques that I find in the later part of the early game. You know, late lair, orc, D15. We could find some uniques to telefrag. Okay, this time we hit the redback, all right. Yeah, stump. Stump is something important to keep in mind for the purposes of dealing with these enemies. Maybe for Spider, Stump is gonna be a big player so that I do not miss. At least right now I have been using it to a great extent to deal with highly evasive monsters. And I like Uskayo a lot because the abilities are like another consumable that you get, much more so than than it is the case with other gods. With other gods, your piety is like a resource that you slowly build up. With Uskayo, it's more like, oh, if you're not gonna use this piety, it's just gonna go away by the end of the fight. So you should probably think about using it immediately. And that's really cool. That's really cool, and I like it a lot. And I think that the previous iteration of Jeredelemnul, I don't know if it's the case with the current one, like the one that gave you piety depending on how many zombies you had on the level, and then at the end of the level, your zombies were destroyed, so you lost the piety. Like that was like Uskoyob but more lame. Um, because Uskoyo does also have the thing where as you fight, you get like a bunch of passives, right? Well, not really a bunch of no, it is a bunch of passives, like the sharing their pain thing, the pain bond, um, and the paralysis. Like those are passives that Uskoyo provides you with. And also, of course, the active abilities are also really nice. And Jeredelemnul doesn't really have a lot in the way of passives that I can think of. Only actives. And the actives were okay, but they required invocations, and it's just not as good as Uskoyo in my opinion, or was not, because I think that it was recently reworked, and I have yet to play the rework, so I don't know anything about that one. You feel like Uskoyo encourages bad habits? How? Explain. Because I don't really think it is the case. You mean like tabbing hard? No, not really. I feel like Uskoyo enables you to do that, not encourages you to do that with other characters. Um, oh yeah, Uskoyo is so strong. Look at that, we already have 16 invocations. I'm gonna get now 16 fighting, because why not? Like taking on whole packs and not splitting them. Yes, that is definitely a thing, but on the other hand, splitting packs can be super annoying. It is only something that I do with really weak characters that I don't even want to play anyway. We found a Ballax. We found a Ballax. Interesting. Massive aptitudes are nice. Yep, they most definitely are. I'm gonna leave the Ballax alone because it's unenchanted and unbranded. I don't really care. Um, If it was enchanted or branded, I would be more interested in the battle axe. Wax of Flaming, +4, okay. Just straight up an upgrade of the floor. We are going to take that, because why not? That's crazy that we found an upgrade just lying there on the floor. Sometimes the floor god can be a pretty generous entity. Yeah, I'm glad this character can do this. The thing is, the Tuskayo lets you do that, not or like more like Uskayo removes the necessity for you to not do that. Um, to a certain degree, like I don't think that every character of Uskayo will be in that situation or like in that position where um, where you can just stab elephants. I think that this character is pretty powerful, being a mountain dwarf. I have some pretty decent amount of armor class for this point in the game. Yeah, so it's a strong character with a strong god, which is resulting in a pretty good and fast run. We are at 43 minutes and we are about to finish there. Okay, that was a little bit nasty. Okay, that is extremely nasty. Fear. Fears everything except for this guy. We can probably kill it. Yep. Okay, now I would like to find upstairs. I'll take that hatch. I think we are okay. Yeah, there I was a little bit overconfident. I felt like I could kill all of that, and I very clearly was not really capable of doing that. I could always go down a different set of stairs in order to deal with certain monsters. How much damage is a stun dealing now? 2 dice of 10 plus 1/6 of current HP. That is pretty nice. 1/6. All right. First time that I have had to play a little careful in a while. I think we beat this Komodo dragon, right? Yeah, we just stab it down, no problem. How did I make damage numbers visible like that? I have a script in my RC file, indeed, as that Apparatus mentions. I have said that this script should be like a part of the game, just like part of the default RC file, because it is such a useful thing. But I have mentioned it to developers, and they think it's spammy. Okay, I got petrified, even though I have willpower. Okay. 5%, of course. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know why monster hexes have a chance to fail. If it's gonna be 5% chance to succeed, and it still succeeds anyway, like I feel like monster hexes need a rework so that it's not like a chance to succeed. Would be nice if you had like willpower shields instead of how the willpower system works right now. And every time a monster tries to hex you, you lose a willpower shield. Maybe it could be like you have a chance to lose a willpower shield. And then when you don't have willpower shields, the next time you would be hexed, it is guaranteed to work. I feel like that would make it a lot more interesting hexes and also a lot more fair so that you don't get hexed by 5% chance to hex things. But as always, having an idea is one thing, and coding said idea for merging in the game is another, and I do not know how to program. So that is probably never gonna come to life unless any of you know how to code and feel like doing so. Oh, oh, that's my bad. That was completely my mistake. Do I die here? I don't feel like I die, so I'm not gonna tele. Yeah, we're fine. You like to see a pity system for hex rolls to prevent repeated unlikely possibilities? Yeah, that system that I mentioned could also be implemented for the player to do to monsters. Um, and it could even be altered in such a way that like monsters are immune to hexes of a certain level and below, so you don't just go around trying to slow everything to get rid of their willpower shields and then hit them with the big hex once they don't have a willpower shield. Like there's definitely a way to implement it that would work, would make sense, and wouldn't really go against Scroll's design philosophy. But yeah, like the thing is that who is gonna code it? It is not going to be me, and by extension, it's most likely never gonna come to life, and that is fine. City of Heroes has a really good streak breaker algorithm. You'd like to see it in Crawl? Streak breaker? What do you mean by streak breaker algorithm? You mean things that actually kill you if you're doing too well? I feel like that is not a good thing to have in a game, but I may be misunderstanding. A lot of people either can't or won't write C++. Why is that? And here we can see how strong this character is. Look at this ridiculous situation. Also 6 pips of piety. Let me just telefrag this Boulderville to avoid any dangerous situations. Also helps me secure this position where I'm not getting hit by all those bears at the same time. That can be a big fight for weaker characters, but it turns out that this is no weak character. Paragon Wiki, attack mechanics, streak breaker, basically would prevent you from the failing of a 1% spell twice in a row. But does it work the other way around? Like, does it work the other way? Preventing you from succeeding at 99 2 times in a row? Because that would be kind of silly. All right, I'm gonna take off dexterity, see how much of an impact it makes. And I think that the evasion, yeah, I think that my accuracy dropped quite a bit by doing that. Is that Nessos? It is Nessos. What is Nessos doing here? Let me see if I can amass enough piety for the telefrag. Okay. Grand Finale 28. Grand Finale 17. Goodbye, Nessos. Nessos explodes violently. What a nice line of text. Wholesome crawl. No, but really, what was Nessos doing in Lair? I, I, I mean, I guess it can happen, but it is pretty rare. Not Ring of Protection. Oh, well, I mean, Rings of Protection definitely trump most of the other things that I have. I shouldn't be dropping that. That might be useful. Also, no portal vaults here, no volcano, which I was carrying the chainmail of fire resistance, hoping for a volcano, and we didn't get any. Probably would increase the chance of 1% hex over time until it hit you, which would be a downside. But the idea is to remove big statistical outliers in a string of rolls, which in my opinion is good because I have repeatedly said that I think this game is way too random. Orc. We have still one acquirement. I was hoping a little bit that Lair ending gave me one acquirement, but it didn't really happen. Anyway, we are gonna see shops here, so if there's a moment for acquirement to shine, like we're getting to the point where it would be nice to know exactly where this character is headed to, so I can start, training towards that. And like we have a Brodax, we have a Battle Axe, we have a Manual of Shields, we have an Exacax. There's just so many different options available right now, and like it's not clear which one of those is the best. And as I said when I originally got the acquirement, like I want to delay it until I know what to get, but the time is running out on that. Like we're getting to the point where like I will have to make a decision without knowing which one is the best one. And I know that the moment I make the decision, I'm going to immediately get something that makes me regret Seth's decision. So I guess that's just the nature of Crawl. You know what? That's 4 nights. That is pretty spooky. I'm gonna telefrag that one. Oh, it's going around? No, okay. I'm gonna telefrag that one for better positioning. This would be a great time to have jabs, but it's fine not to have jabs. I guess we have these, which, I mean, it's better than nothing. Okay, they're really hurt, but they're also really damaging. Let's see. Hit longsword 43, 34 with a glaive. This one is not mighty. This one 49 with the halberd. Does this mean it's a valid Uskayo strat to drag around weak packs to damage to charge up Grand Finale? I highly doubt that is the case, because if it's a weak pack, it's unlikely that you will be dealing enough damage to them to charge up Grand Finale. Um, I highly doubt that is an effective thing to do. Not to mention that trying to do that in the first place would be its own punishment. Um, oh, that is bad. We're gonna retell and hope that we don't die here. I was hoping for heal wounds. That's how bad that is. I don't think fear works because of attraction. Oof, oof. This could be a serious problem. Oh, funny. You cannot line pass if you don't see where you're gonna land. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I wish I had heal wounds or ambrosia or something. I have not found any of those items. Okay, we found heal wounds. Nice delay. Yeah, things got complicated when there were multiple knights on the screen because they mighty each other and they actually have enough damage to punch through my armor class. And I have a decent amount of armor class. I have 27. It's pretty nice. Yeah, let's train for a battle axe, maybe. I look forward to the shops having something good for me. I didn't get swamp, right? Like what did I get? Shoals and spider. Yeah, that means we can throw out the war axe of flaming at some point soon. Come on. Okay, that was 3 nets. 2 of them failed. Yeah, polar monsters now get attacks of opportunity. As most of the people who play this game, don't like attacks of opportunity, but I could tolerate them because monsters with polearms, which were one of the most annoying things in the game already, didn't get them. But now, monsters with polearms do get them, so I would really like to see them removed. I'm gonna buy these, and maybe the 121. Yeah, sure. Buying cheap unidentified items is nice. We're gonna buy that most likely. Maybe this so I don't waste the scroll. Did you raise dexterity on that level up? Yes. I wanted more than 10 dexterity. I wanted a little bit more accuracy. So that is the last dexterity level up that we will see in this game. Okay, Cloak of Preservation. Little bit of extra defense. You like attacks of opportunity, but you didn't play the game before they were added. Mm, I do. I agree with the general sentiment that attacks of opportunity. Well, not attacks of opportunity. That like pillar dancing needed to be removed because it was not particularly fun. I never enjoyed the idea of attacks of opportunity or the execution of attacks of opportunity or like pillar dancing. I mean, sorry, pillar dancing was the reason why attacks of opportunity were introduced, so that you cannot pillar dance anything. Um, but I think that the thing that we get instead of pillar dancing is probably worse than pillar dancing ever was, because at the end of the day, pillar dancing was not particularly fun, but it was a mechanic that allowed you to win games, and attacks of opportunity are the opposite of that. It is a mechanic that makes you lose games, and I don't like losing. You think attacks of opportunity are fine. You don't enjoy them, but you think it's an okay way to deal with pillar dancing and running away. I would be more okay with them if you got like a scroll blinking every run. Like every character starting with a scroll blinking would probably fix the problem that that attacks of opportunity represent for me. Because the thing with attacks of opportunity is that if you're a melee character and you dare to get bad enough rolls in a row, you're kind of out of luck thanks to um, attacks of opportunity existing in the game. Even if pillaring wasn't a problem, you like how attacks of opportunity force you to be more proactive with your positioning. You think just too many enemies get attacks of opportunity, some of them just shouldn't be good at it. Yeah, I think it's pretty silly when you're running away from something that's slower than you and it still gets attacks of opportunity, and you're like, I don't quite understand why that is a thing at all. Um, okay, that was Orc, and yeah, we didn't really get that many things or anything at all from Orc. Well, I guess that's not quite true. We got this six slaying ring. Yeah, that was a good find. Um, how could anyone say no to a six slaying ring? We have an amulet of fate as well. I could think about maybe putting that on so that I get more grand finales, but it's not really that much of a necessity. I'm using Guardian Spirit, right? So that's 27 extra mana or extra HP. The thing is that my Uskoyo abilities cost HP or like cost mana, so I would rather have regen or something along those lines. Something that offers protection without biting into my mana the way Guardian Spirit does. Hasn't really been a problem so far, but I think it would be quite annoying if it did become a problem at some point. That I cannot use Grand Finale that would save me because I've taken too much damage in a fight and my HP and my mana are low. That is the kind of thing that definitely can happen, especially later once things actually start dealing damage to me. It's about to start happening once we enter the mid game. We found brand weapon. So now we could brand the Brodax, or we could acquire the Execax and brand that. Yeah, we have not found any cool shields. That is not a great ring, but it is a blinking ring, so I'm gonna keep it around just because of that until I find a blinking. Yeah, until I find a blinking book, I'll pick that up and carry it. D12. I mean, it does have a lightning rod. I have a phantom mirror as well. Build your own exec. Oh, you could see how long that paralysis lasted for. It lasted for quite a few turns. I had forgotten that I'm a mountain dwarf and I get to actually enchant things, artifacts. So that is once again another thing to be excited for, worth looking for. We're gonna get rid of preservation or of the cloak of preservation in favor of the cloak of willpower because that gives me two sources of willpower, and that is a really nice thing to have access to. Like I don't have to worry about getting hexed now with two sources of willpower. I can probably beat them all with immolation, but I probably shouldn't open that until later. Arcanist, oh, that is perfect because, yeah, vitrify 0%. Good luck hexing me. I have two sources of willpower. The thing is that is like my only resistance. Well, I guess I'm one pip of cold resistance that comes with my six slaying ring, but really I'm using the six slaying ring because it is a six slaying ring. a grand finale, the very large slime creature. Why not? Bolt guards. Unfortunately for the Bolt guards, I am a Nuzcoyo worshipper. Rather a strong one at that, and they get completely deleted. Man, this is so nice. All of these encounters that would be reasonably dangerous. Well, they would range from reasonably dangerous to downright unfair for certain characters, and I just don't have to worry that much about them. Do I have a port? I guess not. Nope, no port for me. D14 it is. We find Mind Burst. And as I have already said, at some point I should probably start thinking about training. Oh, Kirky. Well, I can just run and tab you as I have been running and tabbing everything. Yep. At some point we are going to start to think about evocations because I have found reasons to actually train for that now. Some experience evocables, a little bit of wands. Let me pick this up. That we actually want to carry. Francis. I have always said that Francis should be reworked into a late game unique. Like, am I supposed to believe that a 133 HP character with that armor class and evasion and no resistances these spells, am I supposed to believe that a character like that can beat a Panlord? It must be a pretty lousy Panlord if it can do that. Like I guess you could haste Iron Shot if the Panlord is especially pathetic and it has like no spells and is not fast. But the thing is that Panlords with no spells are usually pretty fast. And Panlords with spells can usually delete you if you have these HP, these defenses, and no resistances. Um, yeah, I rolled 5 Iron Shots and pray. I don't know. I don't know if that counts as besting a powerful Lord of Pandemonium in combat. Like, come on. I am okay with the flavor. I am not okay with the execution of the flavor. If you're gonna have a unique that supposedly can kill Panlords, have it in Sod, have it in depth, like Park Hit or Vivi, or like the scary ones. Um, yeah, like come on, what is up with that? And not to say that Francis is like free on every character. It's just Francis is free on this character. Also, did I see a manual of? Yeah, manual of evocations. I guess the game was hearing me. Floor God has been very generous today. I guess that this is my reward for the absolute beatings that the game has been um, dispensing on me in this tournament with the 14-hour 15 rune character um, and the 7-hour merfolk. Oof, the merfolk. Man, I thought that merfolk was gonna be. I thought that that merfolk was gonna go kind of like this character. Um, Unfortunately, it was not really the case. Easier to just change her name. Change her name and her flavor. Yeah, like my idea is that it could be like one of those early game slash late game uniques where you can find the early game version where she still has yet to best the Panlord, but she's very confident about her abilities, and she is how you encounter her right now. Um, and then you could find the late game version where she actually has what it takes to beat a Panlord, and that would be really cool. Yeah, like I think that her kit with higher hit dice and higher HP, armor class resistances could kill a Panlord, but the thing is that she's just too fragile to do that, and too weak when it comes to the damage output of her Iron Shot. So yeah, there is that. We found a kite shield of protection, and I'm not sure that is good enough. I think that I'm just gonna Onga Bonga and go for the Executioner Sax. The time has come to make a decision, and the decision is. Let me see if we no, we don't have a fancy battle axe. So yep, Executioner Sax it is. Um, I hope that I do not come to regret this decision. You can't wield that with only one hand. That means goodbye buckler. I didn't even remember that I have that, even though it did block some things at some points, and that was neat. Okay, and if I'm gonna use this, I should enchant it, right? And also brand it, because Pain Brand doesn't do anything for me. Flaming, beautiful. That makes me wish that I had gotten Swamp. And yeah, the damage output is absolutely grotesque. 54. That was a real easy early game. 1 hour and 8 minutes for me to get to D15. Now, the next thing to do on our list is the mid-game, crawl mid-game experience. We have shows and we have spider. We don't have poison resistance. No, we don't. We don't have flight other than potions of flight. That has a manual of evocations, which I do want. I guess we should train this to 24 at some point. That point maybe being very soon, if not just now. And we're gonna get like 15 evocations because of the manual when we pick up the manual. Let me see this ghost. Big armor class, decent evasion, decent HP. It's kind of hard for Venom. 18 is actually not that hard, but the Venom brand is what's a little bit concerning here. And it also has support. It has some nice, strong guys. Oh, wow, look at this Frost Giant. Wielding a +9 Great Mace of Freezing that I would be incredibly happy to use if I was using maces, but I'm using axes. And also I acquired the Executioner's Axe. Yeah, I'll come back for that later. Same goes for that other vault. I still don't feel like I can do it without taking a bunch of damage. I don't even remember what it was. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, that vault has a sack of spiders and a lightning rod. The thing is that the more I delay getting these scrolls and that oh, this could be poison resistance. We have to do this because that could be poison resistance. Okay, I'm gonna wait a couple of turns. Okay, that is enough. And now we read emo. And then we trigger emo. That's gonna hurt. Yeah, it was probably not the greatest play. I'm gonna have to blink away from here. Beautiful. Oof, that was convenient. The flayed ruin things. I like if I had 90 HP, I wouldn't have blinked away from that. Tango Reaver being annoying. I have silence. I could silence the Tango Reaver. Yeah, because fear is not gonna work. It might work. Doesn't work versus the flayed ghost anyway. Yeah. Ha! Okay, that was incredibly convenient. The Flayed Ghost is almost destroyed. The Flayed Ghost's inner flame fades away. The Flame Ghost is engulfed in blazing flames. You destroy the Flayed Ghost. Yeah, that was the exact perfect sequence of of things to happen for me not to take damage from that. I think that we do read silence on this Tango River. Okay. I just said Sack of Spiders is the exact moment you found one in your game. When I said Sack of Spiders, that's when you found one in your game. Yeah, sometimes I just send you items and enemies in case you are not aware of that. Hello, Spilo. Thank you for stopping by. We got a Lightning Rod and a Sack of Spiders and Ring of Wizardry. Boo! Who cares about a Ring of Wizardry? The thing that we need is a source of poison resistance. Spider is gonna be really painful without. Shoals is gonna be really painful. Period. I don't even have that many potions of curing. Yeah, we have 4, and when it comes to heal wounds, this character has found almost nothing. This has been a pretty lacking character in some aspects. In some aspects, it's been quite blessed, and in some, not at all. Yeah, let's get rid of this. I'm never using it. Oh well. Elf 1? I don't think that exploring elf will give me anything. In fact, it could be quite dangerous because we only have willpower. So at least we are not gonna get banished. By the way, that axe could be something that would lead me to not immediately enchanting the executioner's axe. But I mean, I already did it, so whatever. Um, Definitely dangerous. Yeah, I feel like it's just too dangerous for too little reward because it's not like I'm banking on like the elf 3 bolt, right? It's more like whatever little loot the floor god has for me. Grave Claw to dice of 25. I'm thinking about this situation. That 2 dice of 25 spell could be dangerous. Let me see. I wonder if monsters have the mechanic of like stockpiling enough malice to cast this spell at most 3 times. My guess is no. My guess is monsters just spam that spell. Elf 1 isn't just free experience? No, not for this character. I don't have fire resistance. I mean, I could get it, but I would lose 4 armor class. Um, and I don't think I want to do that. I also don't have resistance to electricity, and that is not even taking into consideration the possibility of a high level elf. Elf 1, elf in general is not free experience, it is dangerous. You have to respect the low level elves sometimes because they, even if they're low level, they can still be nasty. Um, oh, Regen Amulet, big find. Big find. Goodbye, Guardian Spirit. Guardian Spirit is not terrible, but I would rather have what I just found. And that is a War Axe. Yeah, I think we read Tele here. Just keep making the lower branches harder. Yes, I agree. I agree. At some point, maybe Elf 1 is just easier in comparison. Some characters can do the entirety of Elf before lower branches. I love doing that whenever I have a character that can do that. We don't have a character that can do that. It is strong, but it is not that strong because I have the damage output, but I don't have the resistances. If it was the same, but with resistances, I would be doing it. And we just don't have the resistances. Turn the Corner Annihilator in your face. Fail rolls to block and dodge Crystal Spear. GG. Yeah, something along those lines. Like can be quite punishing to be in that place. Okay, Emperor Scorpion. At least we can solo an Emperor Scorpion 1v1, no problem. I don't think I took any damage from that guy. We just have that kind of damage output this time. Get over here. Okay. Man, orb spiders are so aggravating. I'm getting confused by tarantulas left and right. I don't have the armor class to prevent their damage altogether, and I don't have the evasion to dodge them. We don't have a shield anymore. Yep, just having a crawl mid-game experience, you know? Perfectly normal crawl mid-game experience, much to my dismay. It's a character that can do that. Cloud Abuser or really tanky melee. Yeah, like strong melee, strong mage with a lot of patience. Not necessarily Cloud Abuser, but like a character that can reliably kill elves fast. Um, a character that has like strong cloud abilities is a character that can do that, but it's not the only kind of mage that can do that kind of thing. Yeah, as long as you can kill the elves in 1 or 2 turns or just like not take damage from most of the elves, it's okay. You think you actually hit tarantulas more than ghost mods? No, ghost mods are the worst. Absolutely agree. Ghost mods have no place being so early in the game. Like they are a literal SOT monster that is there, that is threatening in SOT. Why is that in Spider? Um, and like it's the only instance of something like that in the game too. So it's not like oh it's normal like I guess you could say that Snake can have Quicksilver dragons, but it's not like they are a spawn there. Like there's a bolt that places 1 or 2. In Spider, ghost mods are like a normal spawn. You can be doing Spider, and then all of a sudden, bam, ghost mod. And yeah, I think it's pretty messed up. I don't like it. If I was in charge, I would not have that in the game. Most other monsters are okay, ghost mods are not, especially because it's such a middle finger to mages. Imagine if I was a mage instead of a melee character. Yeah, it's so nasty. Talking about ghost mods, let's see if I can telefrag it. Come on. What do you mean you can't perceive a target there? I could perceive it. Disappointing that you cannot telefrag monsters that are invisible, even if you know where they are. But I mean I understand why you can't because it you could abuse it to see invisible, to like determine what tile a monster is on, or like try until you actually hit the tile where the monster is on. You mostly play casters, so yeah, okay. So if you mostly play casters, it is perfectly understandable and agreeable that you have such a disproportional hatred of ghost mods. But you said that tarantulas are worse than ghost mods, right? That's crazy. Do you play only mummies? Because mummy spellcaster is definitely not having a good time here. Um, like I think that very few characters are gonna have a good time here, but Mommy Spellcaster is like the only one. Oh, also, it just came to my attention. Mods of Wrath also spawn here, but the difference between Mods of Wrath and Ghost mods is so drastic. Mods of Wrath sure make it so that things are way scarier, and that's pretty cool. But Ghost mods prevent you from playing, literally prevent you from doing anything. Um, it is terrible. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, I'm dying. I take it fear is not gonna work? Yeah, it's not gonna work. I should not waste my time doing that. Does it have a beam attack? It does have fire arrow, but I guess that's it. Um, the sun moth dies. What about the ghost moth? I don't think. No, the entropy weaver does seem invisible, but I think that's it. I'm pretty low, so I'm just gonna go upstairs. All right, I should be able to kill the ghost moth. Took me a couple of turns to figure out what it was. Man, that was unnecessarily nasty. No, 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 no. Like for some reason I was thinking Entropy Weavers are in Snake, but no, they are in Spider. Okay, Spark Wasps, definitely not a good idea to tap them. We have 16 Corrosion too. What about Fear? Okay, Fear gets the job done. Let me never come back here, I suppose. I get to skip this level actually if I want to, and I want to. Okay, getting poisoned here would be inconvenient since those guys give big poison. Heal wounds. That's nice to have. Oh, come on. Why? Man, I hate Spark Wasps. But I feel like this entire place is just comprised of enemies that maybe shouldn't be in the game. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Why am I super poisoned? Does it poison? Or was I poisoned from somewhere else? From the Emperor's Corp? Ah, yeah, I guess I was poisoned by the Emperor's Corp. Anyway, crazy I was at 1 HP, and I didn't die. Also, I mean, I at least they have one weakness, which is they have relatively low willpower. But yeah, like this is so sad. Was the 15 rune run a win? Absolutely, definitely it was. I'm going to press go upstairs. If it kills me, I'm not playing crawl for another half a year. Wow, it didn't kill me, but it did try. Man, this place sucks so much. Crawl mid-game experience, just monsters that are absolutely ridiculous. To be perfectly fair, I have 0 evocations, and evocations is good at dealing with those. But I feel like there's very little that you can do if you get high rolled as badly as this instance right here. Yeah, like what happened here? I was disengaging from a fight. I was a little bit hurt and I went upstairs. And immediately upon climbing upstairs, like pretty much as I was resting, I get hit by Living Lightning. That deals 24. Okay. And then I decide to stomp, which was not really correct, but I figured I have 63, maybe I can kill it. And yeah, like 62. 62. The only reason why I didn't die here is because there was no poison proc, because I was at 1 HP unpoisoned, and I didn't die um because of the magic of movies, I guess. And then I had to use a turn to read the Scroll of Fear because I was at 1 HP. I am definitely surprised that I didn't die there. We were so close to half a year of Rift Wizard streams. I don't know if I would play only Rift Wizard. I would play other things as well. Like mix it up. I don't know. When September ends and I will have uploaded all of these scroll characters to YouTube, I'll put a video on YouTube talking about my experience coming back to crawl, and yeah, like pretty much the briefing of crawl, of the month of crawl. It used to be crawl August, now it is going to be crawl September. Um, oh man. It is my own fault for not training evocations. It is my own fault. Why am I even doing this level? I know this level sucks. And the worst part is that I have stairs. I have the ability to not do this level. I just keep doing it. Why am I doing this to myself? In this case, it's literally doing this to myself because I could just not be doing this. Um, how do we like? We just don't have a good answer to spark wasps. That's just how it is. We just don't. Um, Using a potion of resistance when we have one is definitely not an option. Like I would rather save it, use almost everything else at my disposal, trying not to use it because that may be the only source of resistance to electricity for, I don't know, a salt electric golem. And the messed up part is that a spider spark wasp is literally the equivalent, like same danger, same power level. Um, but I just cannot justify using it because it's too early in the game. Yeah, do not explore Spider 3 again. Do not press O on Spider 3 again. Spark wasps are a depths creature. Yes, yes they are. Spark wasps are a depths creature, and ghost moths are a sod creature. Um, Excuse me? 51? Man, the worst part is that I'm also liquid flamed. Jeez. Ah, crawl mid game experience. Crawl mid game experience. This is straight up the opposite of fun. Like I hate it when the game does this kind of thing. Um, but I knew that this was the way that the character was headed because we just didn't find good resistances in the early game. Or like, did I? No, I pressed O. Why am I pressing O? Stop pressing O. Stop pressing O, please. At least we have regen to regen all these ridiculous, unreasonable damage that we have been taking. I have enough magic mapping to identify or to magic map this. I think the rune is probably here, but that looks like a painful, annoying bolt. Hopefully not a painful, annoying bolt with arachne. Oh man. I think this is already a very bad situation. Sponsored by the Yorogumo netting me. Did I get netted twice? I mean, I got netted. Oh, no, it hits me, but does no damage. I'm caught in the web. And then it missed. Okay, so it did try to net me a second time, but it wouldn't really have done anything. Anyway, this would be significantly less painful with poison resistance. I really, really, really wish I had a ring of poison resistance. Yeah, if I had one, I could wield it right, or like I could put it on. I would have it on. I wouldn't even put it on right now. I would have it on from the very beginning, and I would read poison and just walk into the poison that kills everything. Um, but unfortunately, we don't have access to that option. We also don't have fear anymore. I don't want to tele. The level is mostly unexplored, and it's also the ending. So if I tele, I'm almost guaranteed to land in a worse spot. Um, if I haste, I'm still slower than these guys, and also I'm just gonna get webbed again. And yeah, walking away doesn't work here. Man, why does it have to be this way? I guess summoning is the better option. Did I get slowed by my own torpor snail? Why? And why is this game so jank? Why is there a monster that you can summon that gives you a downside? Maybe I'm not slowed by the torpor snail. Did I get hit by the Jorogumo and slowed? Because I think they can do that. Let me check. The Yorgumo hits you. You feel yourself slow down. Yes. Yes, so that is exactly what happened. Hit 28, poisons and paralysis or slowing. It is a really nasty enemy. Are the enemies slowed? Oh, they are. So in that case, the Torpor Snail was quite a sick summon. I'm gonna stay here and watch these spiders that I just summoned with the scroll destroy the other spiders. Yeah, okay, so my Torpor Snail doesn't slow me. That is nice. I'm glad that is not the case. Our Sir Will, we have good willpower. There's one thing that we have that is good apart in terms of defenses, and it is a willpower. The armor class is good. It is getting to the point where it's not really holding up that well anymore. 27 is not that high anymore. I would like to have more. But it's not like we're wearing robe or anything. I guess we do shows. Or we try to do shows anyway. Ring of Strength. I think it would have been really funny if I had found a poison resistance ring there. Like if that had been a poison resistance ring, it would have been pretty funny. 23, but we go to 31 strength. It clears shoals 1 to 3 before doing Spider 4. Probably the correct thing to do. I don't tend to do that, but I think that this is one of those situations where it's just the correct thing to do. Like if I'm not doing that, I am throwing the game kind of thing. Oh, it feels nice to be able to tab the way that I had been tabbing, because these things are not as crazy as the spiders are. Yeah, you can be surrounded by harpies. They are not really on the same level as the average spider encounter, especially without poison resistance. I feel like that is an important part of why Spider has been as painful. But then again, like look at the things that have given me issues, like the sun mods, ghost mods, spark wasps. It's just things that check resistances. It's not things that like that poison me. I guess there was one situation with redbacks where I got like super poisoned. But yeah, the lack of poison resistance hasn't really been that bad. It's been the lack of, I don't know, the lack of snake. I guess that's the only way to put it. The lack of snake has been what's been bad for this character. Oh man, I'm getting destroyed by this combination. The alligator snapping turtle already, like on its own, it's something that I would be okay fighting 1v1. The water elemental is just too much because yeah, it prevents me from doing stuff while I'm engulfed. It also deals damage. At least it's guaranteed to break if I move. Okay, some pillar dancing because I can, I guess. Should have maybe just gone upstairs. Yeah, I think I can beat this. I think I can beat this. And there we go. We could beat that. It is only a matter of fighting it 1v1. If it had any kind of support, I was not beating it. And yeah, so far slightly less painful than Spider. I would say actually reasonably less painful than Spider. At least there's no random spark wasps here that blow you up. And for that, I am very, very grateful because those guys suck. We don't have that many potions of flight. Okay, this is not a good situation to be in. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, okay, this went from not a good situation to be in to bad situation to be in. All these have reaching, so they're never gonna step next to me to follow me upstairs. Still less painful than Spider. Yeah, I think that the strat was just diving lair branches. I forgot, but the strat was just diving lair branches, getting the rune, and actually doing bolts, which is significantly easier. I genuinely believe that bolts is easier than lair branches. If I could do bolts first rune, no, that is not really the case. If I could do bolts 1 through 4 and then get out, I would every game pretty much. But you cannot do that kind of thing because bolts is rune locked. Back in the day, Depths was the one that was rune locked. I think it was the case for like for a short period of time. It may not have even made it to a stable version, but when Depths was introduced, Depths was rune locked, and you could go into bolts before going into a lair branch for a rune. It was really nice. I miss those times. Of course, the thing that was introduced to the game recently, where you can go into bolts, but it locks you out of, it locks you in the bolts. Yeah, that very clearly is not what I'm looking for because you still need to do bolts 5, and generally I don't do bolts 5 at all. Polyphemus was easy. Are you joking? I don't feel like this guy should be beating me. Yeah, come on. I could have drank curing there, but I hoped that it was not a problem. You do bolts before Spider. Yeah, Spider is messed up. I wish I had gotten Snake. This character would be having a much easier time in Snake compared to Spider. Imagine there was also a Ghost Moth there in the situation. I mean, I have encountered Ghost Moths in Spider already. You don't mind Bolts 5? You've been consistently clearing it with casters. The trick here you has been to have some stealth Reef Telly before going down and then trying to run for the edge where you can clear a safe area. But mages do a lot of noise. How do you manage that? Attraction would be a wonderful thing to have right now, but I wasted one in a situation where I didn't need to use it. I randomly drank it. We don't have attraction. Okay, I'm just not going down those stairs. Don't use the loudest spells right away. I guess we're not strong enough to tap to Merfolk Impalers. Stun Arrow is surprisingly quiet. Yep, it is not a loud spell, Stun Arrow. Oh man, these fonts and stuff are super annoying. Like, how am I supposed to run into that? The answer is I'm not supposed to, but I don't have attraction, and I don't really have ranged combat. But yeah, as I have already said plenty of times, scroll mid-game experience. We get to bolts and the game changes a lot for the better. Glowing cloak, highly unlikely to be better than what I have. Yep. Does give more armor class, but the cloak that I have it for the willpower more than for the armor class. In fact, I should probably just enchant that because I don't really think I'm gonna take that off. Macabre Finger. Interesting. I could replace Regen for fire resistance. Thing is that none of these rings are strong enough for me to even think about that. Like, would I replace Regen for 4 armor class? Because I could also do that. I don't think it's that good of an idea. Or just have Firestorm ready to go. The thing is that Firestorm, like, it does kill everything, but there will be more and more enemies coming. Um, yeah, every time that I try to do Bolts 5 with a spellcaster, I have a bad time. It always goes wrong. I try not to do it in general, but whenever I do it, I try to not do it with a mage, precisely because of the whole attrition thing. And this is super aggravating, this place. Using level 9s and stir dancing is monkas for you. It can definitely end in disaster. If there happens to be a tentacled monstrosity that grabs you while you're stir dancing, but more often than not, it's not just gonna appear out of nowhere, so you're gonna kind of be able to see it coming. But the moment you stop being on the stairs, that's when bad things happen. When it comes to Bolt 5. Because at that point, you're trapped in the level. What? We have gone through like half of the game, and we have still not seen Wands of Flame. Excuse me, were they removed? They were not removed. I've seen them in the tournament. Why exactly have I not seen Wands of Flame? That's crazy. Yeah, like I was thinking about it because not only for this Kraken, but in general, it would be a pretty useful thing to have. Do these regen fast? Idea. Copy the Kraken. Your Kraken dies. Okay, we killed the Kraken. That was probably unnecessary. Or a warden locks the stairs. That too is a thing that happens very commonly, and a pretty dangerous thing to be in the receiving end of. Intox and Death Channel? What is Intox? Oh. I never use this. I really, really never use that. I guess that now that it's single school, I should give it a try. Some spellcasters happen to do it well. Gene of Mac had a great time in Bolts 5. Yeah, that Gene of Mac specifically is not going to have the attrition problem that I mentioned haunts me the most when it comes to doing Bolts 5. Um, like that character is not going to be stuck in Bolts 5 with like 40 HP and 40 HP and no mana after like having teleported, running away from whatever fight, hoping that you don't get into yet another fight. Um, if you're in that kind of situation in Bolts 5, like things are very much not in your control, and I feel like it happens to me so often in Bolts 5. Because it's just one very, very long fight. And some characters are just not well adjusted to being in one very, very long fight. You want to use Brilliance proactively for mana conservation in Bolts 5? I mean, yes, but still, even if you don't have a way to regain mana, eventually it's gonna run out. And I feel like it most often runs out before you run out of enemies. Are you joking? I don't think I'm gonna die, but Crawl mid game experience. Man, some characters don't have that bad of a crawl mid game experience, but when it's bad, it's bad. And when you get out of the abyss, you get out of the abyss. Okay. All 3 stars leads to the same fight, so this is awful, and I kind of hate it. And I still don't have attraction. And once again, attraction would be good here. Pull the guy with distortion, hit it with my axe, be happy about it. Yeah, I don't know how to do this since everyone has reach. I cannot give the banish guy turns. It's actually pretty bad if that happens. Oh man, what a headache. Oh, I hate this place. I hate the crawl mid game experience. It's so painful and unfun. And that is the important part. It is some fun. I feel like messed up situations in crawl are not fun in the sense that like again, man, this sucks. This sucks, dude. Why is this happening to me? I should not be playing this game. This is all just a huge advertisement for why no one should play this game. Closer and closer to Rift Wizard. Yeah, I am definitely looking forward to the moment the tournament ends so I can play some Rift Wizard. You know, Palette Cleanser. If you have not played Rift Wizard, I would strongly recommend you to do so. I feel like you're gonna enjoy it if you dislike the things that I dislike about Crawl, because that game does things right. Still easier than Spider, by the way. May as well grab the Abyssal rune at this stage. I have zero interest in going down to Abyss 3. Things are spiraling out of control. I'm going to read delay. You don't dislike anything about Crawl yet, but you'd like to try anyway. Yeah, I feel like it's just a better game. It's gonna take you a while for your first run, but like as you get better, you get to play a lot faster in that game. Where in this game, you may have literal thousands of hours of experience, and you can still have characters that take you uh, 8 or 9 hours. I guess I'm never getting that one. The guy with the polearm wasn't there. I should maybe try. Yeah, what happened with the polearm merfolk? I hope I never see it again. And by the polearm merfolk, I mean, you know the one with banishment. There it is. Okay. Are you gonna banish me a third time? The answer is not yet. Okay, the answer is yes. Why? I mean, 2 out of those 3 times that we have been able to get out pretty painlessly. So at least there is that. But come on, am I going to get banished a fourth time? Okay, we net it, please. Okay. Oh man. At some point, it stops being sad and it's just funny. I had that experience when I was watching Full Metal Alchemist. Um, yeah, I'm not gonna spoil anything, but that's the experience that I had when I was watching Full Metal Alchemist. Like at some point, it stops being sad, and it's just funny how tragically sad things are. Um, and I feel like we're in that state with this character. That is way more evocations than I wanted. Also, I forgot to go get the manual. Delightful. Oh man, the game is getting to me, and it's getting me to make some mistakes that I shouldn't be doing. Yeah, that lack of manual might be a problem. Exaggerated misery being funny is why you like doing stupid challenges in games sometimes. I like watching exaggerated misery, and not even that much. Like sometimes I'm just like, wow, this sucks. Like pretty much if I don't enjoy something that I would like, if I'm watching someone do something that I wouldn't really enjoy doing myself, I don't really like it more often than not. But sometimes it's okay. Most of the time, however, not the kind of thing for me. Yeah, this is ridiculous. This is actually ridiculous. Cast into level 2 of the Abyss, Merfolk. Escape the Abyss. Cast into level 2 of the Abyss, Merfolk. Escape the Abyss. Cast into level 2 of the Abyss, Merfolk. Escape the Abyss. This Merfolk was so annoying that it should have like its own inscription in my log. Kill the Merfolk. I wish there was a kill a Merfolk inscription there. By the way, Zealot Sword. Pretty cool. We cannot really make use of it, but pretty cool nonetheless. And now I'm in a really bad spot because, as is always the case with this character, everything hurts a lot. And the thing is that nothing is dead. Everything hurts a lot, and nothing is dead. Everything is hurt, nothing is dead. No fear. You cannot read scrolls while unable to breathe. Yeah, I got one fear. Okay, we fear not the Aquamancer and not the Water Elemental. Oh, it must be standing on deep water if I cannot water. Oh, shallow water? Shallow water? Why can't I line pass on this guy then? Ah, you hear the shout. Mm, 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 Man, I don't want to blink. I only have one. That teleport took a while. You know what's the worst part? I know that I'm not close to being done with this level. That was only the entrance party, and it made me suffer that much. Oh, where did I get those scrolls of blinking from? Wow. Oh man, okay. Okay. Are we finally getting out of the crawl mid game experience? Seems like a parting gift from the crawl mid game and into the part of the game that is actually fun, which is bolts. And don't misunderstand me, bolts has its fair share of ridiculousness and things that I don't agree with that exist in the game, but it's not everything like in Lair branches at times. Yeah, floor god's mercy. I wonder how this character would be going if I was wearing Kite Shield plus Brodax instead of Execax. To begin with, all of that extra experience of access could have gone towards something else that would make this game less painful. I'm gonna train fighting to 18. Just get a little bit of extra HP, and then we are gonna get a lot of invocations. We haven't really taken advantage of Grand Finale. There's been a couple of situations where it's been nice to have it. I think I telefragged Nessos and I telefragged a large slime creature, like a big one, very large. Those things are nice. We have nothing to fear when it comes to the Sphinx. Yeah. The true boss of this place was that distortion merfolk. I really wish I had a wand of flaming. It would be wands of flaming are really good for water nymphs because they're always standing on water. So if you shoot them with a wand of flaming, they will always have a tile or like a cloud of steam placed on them, guaranteed every time. Um, and yeah, there's some situations where that is a really useful thing to have. We're gonna be fighting two water nymphs. I might as well drink enlightenment. We're not gonna use them for willpower this game because fortunately, at least that's something that we have. We have the rune. Now we get to do bolts. I should pick up and carry the Zealot sword as a trophy. And two bolts we go. Yeah, Minotaur was not really, well, maybe kind of a joke actually. Not really that dangerous. There's another Minotaur. Should I? It doesn't matter. Desolation of Salt. Is this the kind of character to do Salt? How do I have inventory space for trophies? I have not found ones of Flaming, I guess. when it comes to rings, I'm carrying some that I shouldn't be carrying. Let me drop some stuff. Yeah, we're not actually switching into that ring of positive energy. And we are not getting a volcano, so we can get rid of a chainmail. Amnesia is worthless. Buln is not worthless, but I don't think I'm using it. Torment, I don't really see myself using it. Does Uskayo do well on Salt? It should do well on Salt because of the paralysis. I just paralyze everything. And I'm using an axe, so I just paralyze everything and then kill everything. And I'm pretty much always gonna be surrounded, so should theoretically do well. I had to use all my scrolls. Fortunately, it's not quite the case. At some point, I did go down to one blinking, and there's been some situations where I felt strongly like blinking, but I just resisted it as much as possible because it was the last one. You know how it is. Sometimes you just don't know. Or more like don't know, you just cannot rely on the game providing you with more blinking. This is a terrible situation. Yeah, opening the door into taking 49 damage, like pretty much instantly, not great. Nice. Okay, that's useful. Ooh, getting pushed from the door is not nice. Also, why exactly am I fighting three wardens at the same time? It's Bolt's one. Like I just opened the door and I'm fighting three wardens. I'm gonna read Telly. Tele? Why are my teles taking forever to trigger? Why? All that I wanted was a fast character. I should be able to beat these guys, but come on. And I don't beat them if they're mighty. Oh, wait. I may not actually be able to beat them. This is crazy. Why am I not able to beat them? It must be because I'm not using a shield, right? I should have not gone for this. I should have gone for the shield. Why? Why are you doing this to me, game? What did I do to crawl? I don't have ambrosia. I would like to ambrosia. I guess I can at least confuse that guy. Convoker. As long as it's alone, we're fine. Please be alone. I'm just not hitting it, or like just not. I don't have the damage output that I should have to survive these things, I guess. This is very painful. Are shields really that impactful? You thought shield was worse than evasion and armor class? It is a combination of only having one stat. If you have two good stats, you're good. If you have only one good good stat, you are in trouble, as you have constantly seen throughout this character. These guys have -3 dodging and +1 shields. I should have gone for the shield. I definitely should have gone for the shield. The Execax feels like it was a massive mistake. Please die, please die, please die, please die. Okay. I mean, what else is there for me to do? Get min delay on the axe, I suppose. We still don't have min delay on the axe. There's the wardens. Two bolt wardens at the same time is pretty messed up, but at least I don't have to fight the Thunder Hulk. Can I go back for shield now? I don't want to waste all this experience. Also, I put all my scrolls of enchant weapon into the Executioner's axe. Um, I would be throwing away the Execax for a +0 Brodax, and I'm not really feeling like doing that. Ah, of course. I'm at full HP. Do I win this? I kind of feel like I don't. I have 6 immolation. Let's try something. Huge. More Bolt Wardens. Get the paralysis, but unfortunately I wasn't able to take advantage of it. Okay, let's see if I can rest to full HP. Cool evocable place. I have not been using them a lot, but I have 14 evocations. I might as well get some value out of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for magic mapping. Oh, it's a big salt. Oh, that's so scary. Why is it a big salt? I'm not a fan. I like it when it is smaller than this. Yeah, any fight that I get into before I can reach the edge of the level is gonna be a potentially deadly fight. Please nothing, please nothing, please nothing. I want to see any enemies. Other than these guys, I mean. Yeah, that is real messed up. We don't want to see that Convoker. I want to try to telefrag it. Might not happen. Okay, but it doesn't recall. Yeah, if it had recalled, we would be in serious trouble. I probably would have needed um to tele away from that. Oh, we're not at the edge of the level. Or are we? An endless expanse of salt. Alright, we are at the edge of the level. Slowly and carefully, getting into as little fights as possible, into as controlled fights, I guess. You know, funnily enough, in this situation, if I get surrounded by the Guardian Serpents, we are okay. It's not that bad. Yeah, because now I have an axe, so it is one of those situations where I'm not trapped in here with you, you're entrapped in here with me. But most characters don't have that happen when they see Guardian Serpents. Um, we found a structure, we found loot, enough tremor stones. 24 axes. Now probably not gonna do a lot, but it is going to be cheap. We might want to carry. No, we don't want to carry that. Oh, we found a ring of poison resistance. Let's go. That's Ponder Plate. I'll put on the Ponder Plate. Yes, give me armor class. I wonder how significant of a boost the Ponder Plate will be. Plate of fire resistance. And I find a fireproof chest plate that when you get fireball, the chest plate doesn't melt. What? Products of venom. Might not help my flammable flesh. Yeah, products of venom might be a useful thing to have. I'm gonna carry it around in case I do regret the Execax enough to go to a shield plus Brodax. At least that one is enchanted. I wouldn't be going to +0 Brodax. Yeah, you can probably tell how desperate the situation is that I went into Salt. Because I always say that Salt characters, or like characters that want to do Salt, are characters that are so overwhelmingly powerful that it's not really gonna be a problem, or characters that have nothing to lose. I feel like this is one of those characters that don't really have much to lose. And the crazy part is that the early game was just easy, but the crawl mid game experience changes everything. It is like almost a completely different game, and what works at the start may not work by the time you need to get a rune. Salt has been easier than Spider and much better loot. Yes, absolutely. I guess that it helps a lot that Salt is not full of fast monsters that surround you and just blink into being next to you from full screen and hit you for 60 damage in one turn. Yeah, it helps when you're not subject to those situations. Man, Spider sucks. If I was in charge of crawl, I would just remove the delightful manual of access. Now that I have finished training access, that ring of resistance to electricity is fine. In fact, I'm probably gonna equip it. I'm probably gonna need it for volts, so I don't get fried by those electricity guys, Thunder Hawks. Which, by the way, their electricity attack is 3 dice of 26 smite targeted, so they can shoot you with that while they're hiding behind other things. 3 dice of 26 is quite a bit. The game is absolutely trolling me. Yep, I can tell. I can tell. Anyway, I found poison resistance and resistance to electricity. Maybe with those I can do spider. Maybe I can do spider. Got a manual of evocations and a manual of access, and I haven't been able to make proper use of them. I'm just gonna get these now because I can't beat these guys. I would like to believe. Um, does this still? Oh yeah, they reflect heat and cold still. We gotta be careful with the frost giant and the fire giant. Goodbye, ghost. Okay. That went very well. It was really the trick was just waiting until the manual of evocations barely did anything for me to come back and completely destroy that. We're probably gonna need like 18, 19 evocations since we have the manual. Yeah, it's not only the game is trolling me, I'm also trolling myself. Like that forgetting the manual thing is maybe going to be a problem, and yeah, I should not mess with that guy. Okay. Yeah, I actually put on resistances because I don't want to be shuffling around my rings instead of the slaying, instead of the cold resistance, and instead of the armor class. We're just gonna be running around with resistances. Um, Not that I could run away from anything here, but I am wearing Ponder Plate, and by extension, I'm slow. So yeah, I cannot run away from anything ever again. But I mean, it's not really that much of a departure from normal crawl gameplay. Attacks of opportunity make it so that you cannot run away from anything anyway if they're next to you. You have that finger amulet for more rings too. I do, but I would like to retain regen. I like regen a lot. Maybe I overvalue regen, but I really do like regen a good amount. Okay, it turns out that when you get resistances and also a substantial armor class increase, this becomes a bit of an easier place to do. Who would have expected it? Now let's see if I can get this rune. Still getting hit hard by certain things. That was 23 from Pharaoh Ant and then 20 from Pharaoh Ant. Yep. But I feel like now we are at a level of armor class where only the big guys like the Pharaoh Ants can deal damage to me. It does feel nice to finally not have to fear Spark Wasps. Yeah, it was only a matter of finding resistance to electricity and big armor class. But before then, it was such a pain. I do have to say that I don't know if it can get more painful than getting banished 3 times by a guy with a distortion polearm. You know, I should have telefrag this jumping spider. Um, should maybe telefrag the broth mother. I'm gonna try to kill the entropy weaver before it corrodes me, and then we telefrag the broth mother. Broth mother, yep. Because that thing has a lot of HP. There's another one. I think this bolt has like 3 or 4, actually. 3 or 4 broth mothers. All right. Yep, that's broth mother number 3. Also Emperor Scorpion and Jorogumo and Torpor Snail. Mm, stop webbing me. That's so annoying because you lose so many turns. It is like being paralyzed. You can still cast and stuff, but for my character, it is effectively like being paralyzed. Wow, I'm getting killed here. This is real rough. Okay, that's the kind of situation where I would have died in 2 turns before doing Salt. Like actually 2 turns. It would have been terrible. Rampaging boots. Yeah, sure, we can get those because I'm a melee character. We have no gap closers. We have no ranged combat, so that is a nice thing to have. Rampaging helps me run towards whatever nasty mage I want to kill first. Okay, we got the rune. We got the rune. We got the rune. So now we do bolts. And maybe we have gotten past the darkest time with this character. Maybe. No guarantees of that. Please. Oh, yeah, Thunderhook. Fortunately, I have willpower, or like resistance to electricity now. I did sacrifice one pip of willpower from my body armor for the privilege of having big armor class. Also, I hadn't really thought about it, but rampaging is helpful for the purpose of. Let me see if I can kill this Bogart. Yeah. Rampaging is going to be useful for the purpose of mitigating the ponderousness of my plate. When I was a new player, I once berserked a pack of Bogarts that were summoning things. Even though the more experienced players who were watching me were pretty much begging me not to do that. It was pretty funny moment. Let me teleprag that guy. Yeah. Oh, these guys were real. I should have been paying a little bit more attention. That could be a problem. Fear. Somehow it fears most things that I wanted to fear. Doesn't fear everything, but does fear a pretty good amount. Vitele. Always Berserk. Yeah, Berserking a pack of Bogarts that are summoning stuff is not really the best idea. Like that's the kind of play that if Kroll was not as random, should have killed me. And yeah, like I am criticizing Kroll in a situation where it being random actually helped me, but the thing is that those kind of situations stop appearing once you get beyond a certain level of skill because you don't put yourself in those situations in the first place. But the situations where you can get punished by Kroll's variants never go away. They are always there, no matter how many thousands of hours of Kroll you have played, and that is my main problem with this game. Um, why is Berserking casters bad? Bogarts have shadow creatures. Well, Bogarts are actually one of the worst monsters to Berserk. Bogarts have shadow creatures and blink. So what happens when you Berserk a Bogart? The Bogart is gonna summon a bunch of stuff, and then the Bogart is gonna blink away. And so you are stuck fighting the bunch of stuff that the Bogart summoned without being able to do anything to, you know, fight and kill the Bogart because the Bogart is no longer next to you because it blinked away. So Bogarts are straight up one of the worst, if not the worst monster to Berserk. Berserk meant that it could cast anymore. Oh, I meant Berserk myself, not Berserk the monster. Berserking monsters is a very powerful thing. I think only Datura darts let you do that, and I never use those because they require stealth and throwing. Mm. Okay, what are we going to be training for next? I guess evocations. We have 19 evocations already. Let's go to 20 or 21. Let's see how long the manual lasts for. I mean, I still have manual, so might as well. But I want evocations, invocations, not evocations. Yeah, like I think after that we just turn on invocations, fighting, armor, maybe dodging and access as well, since I do have the manual. And we just leave them on for the rest of the game. We have not found Blink, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be the case. At least it's not here. If I had Blink, I would be training to be able to cast that in whatever heavy armor I happen to have. Um, didn't I want Timbo? Yes, I do want Timbo. All these evocations, and I haven't really used it that much. Yeah, we are carrying all the experience evocables that we have. bound in place. I feel like I shouldn't go within melee range of these guys. Like, yeah, that's probably a bad idea. Oh wait, I got a rampaging attack, and that killed two guys. That's pretty good. And also, the rest of the guys got paralyzed. How convenient is that? Oh wow, this guy is still alive? That's crazy. Normally, these Phantom Mirror guys disappear super fast, but it must be because I have crazy evocations. Which, by the way, the manual already ran out, but I'm still training it to 21. Maybe we can rock the 21. Oh no, we cannot rock the 21 evocations title because I have 24 access. It is so strange to have such low access or like such high access skill. I never trained skills that high this early. Lower will make it stay longer. Is that really how it works? Let me see. Ah, the reflections duration increases with evocations of skill and decreases with the willpower of the target. So it does scale with evocations and negatively scales with the enemy willpower. That is a pretty cool thing. Oh man, it feels nice to not be terrified of a Thunderhawk anymore. Like if I see a Thunderhawk, I'm not like, oh, I am about to have a bad time. Um, Yeah, those enemies are too strong and too easily neutralized. I wish they weren't that strong and they weren't that easily neutralized. When an enemy is always scary or like always threatening but never terrifying, that is, in my opinion, the the like mark of a good enemy in this game. Examples of enemies that are always scary but never terrifying. I guess juggernauts are a good example of that. Bold wardens are always scary, never terrifying. Like you always have to be careful around wardens, especially if they have anything that could make them mighty, or if they have enough support. Yeah, they're good monsters. They're not terrible monsters like Thunderhooks. I'm a fan of bold wardens. There's also an orb that lets you make monsters berserk. Oh yeah, Orb of Wrath. What is risky is it is inconsistent and has no discretion. Also, having berserk monsters next to you is not really a good idea. Yeah, of course, Orb of Wrath. I didn't even think about it because I very much not use it. We want 27 invocations. We want 27 invocations. I drained Necromancy by accident there. If possible, I would like to remove that level of skill, but I think it is not. Well, I don't think I know that it is impossible to do that. Um, well, yeah, I think that we might go to straight up 27 invocations now. Um, you're gonna see the effects of having 27 invocations as a Nuzkoyo worshipper. In case it wasn't already quite evident that as I have been training invocations, the paralysis has been lasting for longer. Yeah, look at that. That lasted for long enough for me to hit the warden twice. No, once, and then walk forward, hit the Yaktar as well. Um, hmm. Oh yeah, what a difference. Before doing Salt, that would have been deadly. I would have been absolutely terrified of being surrounded by so many things. After Salt, yeah, not that much of a problem. Ooh. Okay, so I think that the game is hard coded so that you can never be shafted into Vault 5. And of course, because being shafted into Vault 5 would be um, disproportionately BS compared to being shafted at any other point in the game, including like early dungeon shafts, which are also extremely BS. It's more survivable than getting shafted into Vault 5 without you being prepared. And I do not like that level. I'll buy the might. You've read that you can be shafted into any of the rune floors. So it's not only Bolt 5, it's all of the rune floors. I see. I think that is so that you don't get shafted into the rune or the rune bolt. And to be perfectly fair, yeah, the rune bolts in general, the rune bolts are really nasty. It would be pretty unfair if you could shaft into them. Exploration shaft, except in dungeon depths, layer and orc cannot take you to our branch's final floor. Oh yeah, like the character improved a lot by the recent gear upgrades that we have received. I'm liking this Gels Gravitas immolation technique. Yeah, that was a bit too many high-level orcs for me to want to tap them. What's in here, by the way? A rendered robe that I cannot even get and that I don't really want. It is really nice to not want certain things that would be difficult to acquire, if not impossible. Is that surrounded by stone or rock? Rock. Okay, so I could get it with a charge of digging, but it turns out that in the entirety of the game I have yet to find a wand of digging. Oh, finally I got a wand of flame, you know, after doing shoals. So I guess that I just dropped that. Like, the only purpose of a wand of flame is generally making steam in the watery lair branches and the super early game, but we are beyond those parts of the game now. And maybe Cocytus as well if you are doing extended. But we're not doing that. Definitely not. I already have my one extended run per crawl version. Electric eel poker, absolutely. That is precisely what I was talking about. Electric eel poker. Great tool for the purpose of dealing with those guys. Alrighty, so we have completed the dungeon, orc, lair, bolts, lair branches. We could do elf now in the pursuit of better loot. They got annihilated. They got annihilated. That play of Gels Gravitas plus Immolation, it is really nice. So that's making me really like the experience of Okobol of Gels Gravitas. I wonder if it replaced Sum's chess piece, because Sum's chess piece was garbage. Um, it was such a bad item. Like, the correct thing to do with Sum's chess piece was never to use Sum's chess piece. Um, you're currently sitting in Depths 2 wondering what you want to do about the cold resistant enemies until Polar Vortex goes online. There surely is. Oh, yeah, there is that spell that I was using in my previous run, right? Permafrost. Yeah, if you have access to this, it might not be that difficult to get, and um, And it does physical damage and it also does cold damage, right? So it could be something to consider if you need a tool to deal with monsters that resist cold. Yeah, I guess let's try Elf. Only use you ever found for the chess piece was to combo with Jara. Ha! So you buff them and then you Jara them? I never did that. It sounds annoying. You do have it, but it doesn't seem to kill them very well. Might be lack of spell power or something. But yeah, it is a level 6 spell, so if your level 6 spell is not killing things very well, then it's probably not the correct level 6 spell to be using. Another situation where this is the correct thing to do. Um, and so the explosions begin. Beautiful. That was a Nork room with a bunch of high-level orcs. I would have tabbed it, but there were just too many. Strength. Wait, let's telefrag this guy. Let us not lose the opportunity to telefrag an orc. Okay, gotta position in such a way that the thermic dynamos do not multi-sap me. Fortunately, I think that we are fine now. Oh, no, that's fine, that's fine. I want to train that to 27, but I guess we train everything at the same time. 26.9. We're also gonna be training this and this, and that's it. Must telefrag a rat. That might be difficult. Hmm. I see this thermic dynamo bolt is made in such a way that I am um, constantly in a position where the thermic dynamo is gonna multi-sap me. Let's go down to the next level. Oh, is that an antique armor shop? That is promising. Randart chainmail. Worthy of remembering is that we're a mountain dwarf, and by extension we get to enchant these things, and that is real good. That is incredible. Um, I am enchanting that. There is like no way that I find anything better than that. Um, Big upgrade for my character to find this. Yeah, big find. Um, We can get rid of these. We can get rid of, excuse me, hello game. Yeah, why was that not working? No idea. We can get rid of these, most likely. Uh-huh. And we can get rid of these, most likely. We can drop this +1 helmet. We can go back to a ring of protection if we really want to. Um, Though for this place, and considering how there's debuff pyromancers, I'm going to go to fire resistance, and now my resistances are looking real good. Do mountain dwarfs get 4 willpower per level? Because this kind of looks like I have 4 willpower per level. Wrong button. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Mountain dwarf. Mountain dwarf gets 4 willpower per level. That's crazy. Why do they get 4 willpower per level? I was just playing them based on the assumption that they had 3. and that I needed 2 sources of willpower. But with 4, you only need 1. It's very impactful to have 4 willpower compared to 3 willpower per level. Um, yeah, the next big jump for willpower gained per level is when you have 6 or 7 like Spriggans and Cats. Those guys can get away with not using willpower items beyond a certain point. Is that above average? Yes, the average is 3. In fact, the most species have 3. There's no species that has less than 3. Um, some species have 4, like Oni and apparently Mountain Dwarf for some reason. Um, I think mummies have 5. Demigods, I think, also have 5. And then like Spriggans have 6, and cats have no. It's the other way around. Cats have 6, and Spriggans have 7. For some reason, Spriggans have 7. I feel like cats need more help. Anyway, I didn't see 6 Scrolls of Fear. I have 0. Well, I'll come back if I amass a large enough amount of those. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Okay, willpower. Yes, Spriggan gets 7. Oni gets 4. Vinestalker gets 5. Momi Naga get 5. Cat gets 6. Yeah, most of them get 3. Goglin gets 5. Goglin needs that because they don't get ring slots. Demigod gets 4. Yeah, still higher than normal. Jin gets 4. Most of them get 3, however. Cats get 7. Cats get 6. Spriggans are the ones who get 7 for some reason. In my opinion, it should probably be flipped around. I'm starting to think that maybe I should go and buy Macabre Finger and use Macabre Finger. If I find like Ring of the Hare, Ring of the Tortoise, oh boy! As I was saying, if I find Ring of the Hare, Ring of the Tortoise, I'm buying Macabre Finger. But unfortunately, I'm missing like 700 gold because I have to buy Macabre Finger for 500, and then I have to buy Ring of the Hare as well. Um, yeah, okay. If we find the money, which we are going to, we just have to link for long enough. Then I'm gonna buy it, and yeah, big defensive upgrade for my character. Um, it's gonna have evasion that it has no business having. That's crazy. That seems scripted. Yep, that is a streamer luck right there. Floor God trying to salvage this. I think that the Floor God is seeing that Crawl is not really treating me well. Like the RNG is not treating me well, and it's trying to compensate as much as possible because it's like, oh yeah, that is absolutely BS. So yeah, you get good loot to try to compensate for the ridiculousness that this has been so far. Let me exclude that because that's the vault. I think it's pretty funny that you can tell right away that it's the vault because the first thing that you see is like a high level elf, and you see it at the end of a corridor. It's most likely the vault. Okay, let's see what we get. I have only 3 magic mapping. I would rather save them for SOT. I'm just gonna go in. Cats have multiple lives, so Spriggans can potentially save or die on a hex. But they can also run away from everything a lot better than cats can. That is a really good ring as well, the ring Korch. Um, a bit too late, but I would have been extremely happy to have that before finding the ring of the hare. I guess that I can buy the Macabre finger necklace and use this ring instead of the ring of the hare until I buy the ring of the hare, of course. Um, I think we read Fogu here. Yeah. Unfortunately, still no potions of attraction. Yeah, there was one that I used in a position where it almost killed me, and I have not found any since. Maybe I should haste for this situation. Yeah, this kind of feels like a haste moment. Ouch. That's 53 damage crystal spear. Please don't do that again. 7 for cats because cats have unmatched determination. Yeah. Oh man, I do think that cats should have 7 willpower because cats get no item slots and Spriggans get more item slots, so that's way more chances to find willpower. I mean, I guess cats get rings, and that's normally where willpower comes from, but my character has willpower from its cloak. I'm not using a ring of willpower. Spriggans get a cloak. Cats do not get a cloak. Spriggans don't get gloves or boots, I think. They get cloak, body armor, and a hat and a helmet. I think they can wear helmets as well, but I'm not sure. They at least can wear hats. Cats don't get any of that. Cats get amulet, ring 1, and ring 2, and that's it. So it's a lot harder to get everything that you need with a cat, and you need everything. Mm, I hope that there's no non-magical elves because I just read silence. Hey, look at that, a fiend. That could be slightly problematic. Oh, look at that, a non-magical elf. Well, non-magical elf, meet my 21 evocation evocables. Oh man, that guy got completely destroyed by the tremor stones. It almost got one shot. And it's not like it has negligible amounts of HP. Look at that, 100. What is that? Plus 8 greatsword? That is some nice gear. But in the hands of a mage, it's not gonna do a lot. Call me when a master archer has one of those. I was hoping that Tin of Tremorstones would kill this guy's summoner. Oh man, that's nasty. Also another Blade Master. My silence is running out. Another Torment. Who summoned this guy? Man, it's not even on the screen anymore. It's here. That's super nasty, by the way. The summoner summoned the Brimstone Fiend the moment it entered line of sight. Like it entered line of sight and its first action was to summon a fiend. Um, and that happened after I had already silenced, so things are getting pretty complicated at the moment. Please don't torment again. Yeah, like at this point the torment is getting really aggravating. Okay, it is at least super hurt, so I can try to finish it off with lightning rod, with beam wand. Wow, we finally found digging. That is going to be nice later. Um, yeah, lightning rod, because it is probably better than a beam wand. In case you are unaware, lightning rod cannot miss. So like it is a pretty reliable source of damage at times. The more you spread it, the least damage it does. So you better keep it concentrated. In this case, I have to move it around to hit the guys that I wanted to hit, of course. Also, the more turns you use it in a row, the more damage it does. It's a really weird item. Um, let me show you. A rod that allows its wielder to fight unavoidable blasts of lightning. Consecutive evocations cause a discharge to be sustained, which increases the power level up to 4 times and allows the blast to be redirected to affect an area. The strength of the blasts increases with evocations, and for redirected blasts, decreases with the size of the affected area. So yeah, pretty much all of what I just told you, the game tells you as well. Um, I do wish that you got like a status effect whenever you were using one of these, so that it is clear that's happening. Because if you don't know, and if you don't read the description of the item, there's no way for you to know. Also, I'm getting destroyed here. We have no heal wounds anymore. We have no scrolls because magic scrolls do not work when you're silenced. I can probably hide behind these. So that the Master Archer doesn't shoot me. because I don't think I have the means to kill it. Maybe I can sack of spiders, because sack of spiders can function as butterflies. Okay, the Horfrost cannon is dead. This guy has burst of damnation, so it can kill me. I don't have anything to do against it. Terrible situation. No, I killed the High Priest. Let's go. Okay, the sorcerer can also use banish, or like can use damnation here and kill me as well. I think we can probably get rid of that guy with one of my wands. After all, I trained 21 evocations, right? Would be ridiculous if 21 evocations wasn't enough to deal with these guys. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. The Master Archer is gonna be a problem. Please don't kill me. 50% chance to affect. You know, I am not a big fan of how powerful willpower is, because I feel like if I train 21 evocations, I should be able to use a success enhanced one, because that's what this is. It's a one that has more of a chance to bypass willpower. Um, and if I'm using it against something that has 3 pips of willpower, maybe it should work, but it doesn't. Anyway, this is a pretty messed up situation still. If you're wondering why I haven't used cancellation, it's because it would remove the haste rabbit tambourine. That's a lot of work for one pawn. Yeah, I just call it Gels Gravitas. Something terrible is happening in the development team with Blorcula, Diorcula, and Gravit Tambourine. I know that I said that I was not gonna talk about Blorcula, Diorcula again, but come on. I mean, it is exactly what I'm talking about. Blorcula, Diorcula. Okay, haste save the day. The Fiend went for double torment. In case you're wondering why that went the way it did, it's because a demonologist summoned a Fiend the moment it entered screen. I wasn't able to kill the summoner in time because, well, when it entered screen, it was too far away. And then I was doing other things. And then the Fiend went for the double torment. And yeah, that's just how it went. Double torment made things pretty complicated. So many rings of strength. We are not an octopod. And for that I am glad, because if I was an octopod, I wouldn't be able to wear this chainmail. We're not using Amulet of the Air. It's one of my least favorite items in the whole game, the Amulet of the Air. Oh boy, okay. Big find. Huge, gargantuan find. That allows me to drop this. And yeah, that allows me to drop this. Huh. Oh no, I want to drop that. Now an octopod can wear that. I can enchant it. I mean, I hadn't even thought about that. But oh, no, I can't. I can't because it's an on-rand art. Yeah, what does the game say? I bet I can't. Enchanting this armor any further is beyond even your skills. Yeah, it's an on-rand art. You cannot enchant on-rand arts. Whoa, +5 strength gloves. Okay, man. It's like every time something ridiculous happens, the game compensates for it with items. I do not understand, but I'll accept it. Slay -5. On the other hand, strength +6, maybe Maybe the strength compensates for the slay -5, but the slay -5 affects accuracy. We are not going for that. That ring was reaching for greatness. Octopus with 8 restrained rings ahead of the alchemist. Yeah, and then statue form. Don't forget the statue form. Oh boy, that chainmail. Pretty decent items. Enchant armor. Give me that. Yeah, it's not here. But at least I can enchant the strength globes. If it comes to that, if I find enough enchant armors. Which is probably not gonna happen. Oh yeah, we can go back and pick up that enchant armor. All right, so we got some stuff here. How much money did we get? We have enough to buy the macabre finger necklace kit. Um, and so I'm going to do precisely that. It's getting a little bit laggy, but at least we are close to the end. Yeah, okay. We put on Macabre Finger, and Macabre Finger at this moment gets us 4 protection. I was saying Ring of the Hare, Ring of the Tortoise. I have to say that it would be real nice if the game decided to actually give me Ring of the Tortoise. Yeah, I would like it. I need a Ring of Fire Resistance actually. I dropped it in Elf, but there's one here, so I'm gonna pick that up. And I might put it on for Sot. Yeah, okay, so now we have all the resistances that we could possibly wish for. We are good when it comes to resistances. We have so much cold resistance. Um, oh boy, what a character. What a roller coaster. Let's go to depths. And I don't know what rune I'm gonna get for my third rune. Can I get slime? The slime rune? Can I get the slime rune now before going into depths? I could even try to get the abyss rune. Or bolts. No, no, no. Let's not do that. There is a banner that you get for getting 6 runes before entering depths. In pretty much every other tournament, I have gotten it by getting Panlord portal in Orc or something. But yeah, that's not gonna happen today. It's not gonna happen this tournament, most likely. No fear for Orbs of Ice. Yeah, if only Orbs of Ice were a thing that could generate in Sod instead of Orbs of Fire. I think it could be funny. Like if sometimes Sod just generated Orbs of Ice instead of Orbs of Fire. Yeah, I think it could be quite interesting. Um, yeah, let's just do depths. Wait, slime. Let's do slime instead of depths. I have resistance to mutation, so I don't even have to fear that. And of course, the Heart of the Alchemist gives you 1 pip in every resistance. So yeah, I literally am set when it comes to resistances for the rest of the game. If the Ring of Cold Resistance didn't also have 6 slaying, I would also toss that away and replace it for a Ring of Protection, most likely. That's the power of the Heart of the Alchemist. It frees up every ring slot, so you can do whatever you want with those ring slots. Maybe it's not that popular of a sentiment anymore, but I like back in the day I did hear some people say that the Hat of the Alchemist was a bad item because it reduced your armor class, and I always thought that was a terrible take, but now I can tell you exactly why I think it was a terrible take, and I think it is because it doesn't actually do that. Since it frees up every ring slot, you can equip whatever you want. Would a person who says that wear a hat that gives you like minus armor class but a bunch of slaying? Because that's kind of what the hat of the alchemist is. By freeing up your ring slots, you can equip whatever you feel like you need. Armor class, willpower. Maybe if you need more willpower, you can equip evasion. You can equip damage, slaying, stat rings. You can equip wizardry, spell enhancer rings. Like it is really one of, if not just straight up the best item in the game, the Hat of the Alchemist. Also, almost every character can use it, except for cats, I think. Can cats wear hats? No, right? They should be able to wear hats, so they can wear the Hat of the Alchemist. Imagine, cat with Hat of the Alchemist and double rings of protection. That would be a character. And statue form. Yeah, important, and statue form. I hope that the Royal Jelly doesn't come for me here, because this could be quite problematic. Yeah, we're starting to go dangerously low on HP, and that was Formless Jellyfish Paralysis, which lasts one turn. But there's nothing that you can really do about it. If it's gonna happen, it's just gonna happen. And in this case, it happened. Okay, I have 5 blinkings. As I have said already multiple times during this tournament, there is absolutely zero need to risk it. If I feel like I am going to die on a character where I should be winning the game, I should be taking all steps necessary to guarantee that I win the game. Um, Mommy River is now a Nem's choice. It might be the last Nem's choice. Nem's choices go pretty fast at the start of the tournament, but as the tournament progresses, less and less Nem's choices are played. At the start of the tournament, there was one that I wanted to play. Like I think it was Oni Cinder Acolyte, and I was like, that's super easy. I could do that, but I couldn't do that fast enough, and I had already started a character, so I didn't really go for it. And of course, it's already like already 9 people have done it. M's choices end at 9 people. Spiders. 5 pips of piety. Time to do the funny. Grand finale, 1%. Royal Jelly heavily wounded. You blow up the Royal Jelly. 2 slime creatures and an acid bluff come into view. The dying Royal Jelly spits out 8 more jellies. Yes, and now I have to not die here, which I cannot read scrolls and I'm surrounded. Things could have been a little bit better planned. I might die here because of doing that, in fact. Mistakes were made. Which one of these is the one that's engulfing me? Well, this one is paralyzed. And pain sharing. I should have hasted. That is another thing that I didn't do here. I should have hasted. Alright, this is a pretty bad spot. I did that under the idea that maybe well, not maybe, my plan was doing that and then blinking away. But I don't have blinking at my disposal because I am engulfed. Engulfing is definitely a thing that exists in this game. Now, my plan could be my plan could be killing something and then walking away so I can do the blinking thing. I don't know how well that is going to work. I feel like this is gonna get me killed. Okay, it doesn't do damage to me. That's not what I was fearing, but I was fearing just taking a bunch of damage from these acid blobs and things. Okay, we're still engulfed, but we are able to break the engulfing now by walking over here. Okay, this one engulfs me. We're fine now. We're good to go. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. We are fine. We're fine. Are you bound in place? Okay, only one of those is bound in place. If I had heal wounds, this would be the time to drink one or two while I am on bro shot. But I've been using those. I have not gotten a lot, and I have been using them. Okay, the acid blob is probably pretty close to here because it is fast. So I don't want to go for another one. I'm gonna drink a curing, and yep, it was right there. I have 10 mites. Oh, come on. Okay, these guys are dealing good damage. I'm gonna blink away once again. I should have maybe tried to run away with haste instead of using two blinkings. Yep. That part where I got engulfed kind of ruined everything. If I was not engulfed, this would have been significantly painless, or like significantly more painless, would have been a lot easier. Kind of crazy that this character has been having such a hard time tabbing things. Maybe I should have telefrag the rock slime. Why has a slime been um so hard? I have no idea why this has been so complicated. Cats don't get hats, and that's a travesty in your opinion. You've gone through the game with -1 armor class with that hat. Yeah. I mean, it's Hat of the Alchemist. What is there to say about Hat of the Alchemist? It's just the ultimate item. It is so good. The rock slimes hit too hard. I am so close to circing. Like, I feel like I legit want to circ, and circ fixes this situation. Okay. Circ did get the job done. I miss having regen. Would be a great moment for Ring of the Tortoise. Maybe Ring of the Tortoise here. Would be a nice thing to find in this vault. I'm just saying, game. After all, every time that I get into a nasty situation, the game immediately comes through with great loot. Maybe, can we please have one of those moments? If not, I understand and that's fine. But like I mean, I'm just saying that I've been seeing a pattern this playthrough. Mm, mm, I'm gonna use might. Yeah, I don't trust my capability to kill all of these things at the same time anymore. Okay, at least we get some blinking to compensate um for what I used and an acquirement. That's a great scarf. That scarf is kinda fantastic. I'm gonna grab the scarf. Nice. We dropped to low amounts of armor class, all things considered, but yeah, we are set when it comes to resistances for the game. Yeah, Scarf of the Alchemist, kind of. In fact, worthy of being inscribed as that. Um, oh, Slaying Helmet. Oh, we get rid of the Heart of the Alchemist. We can't. Ah, man. Well, it's fine. I mean, I guess that I could technically take it off, like like walk around like this for a while, and then when we get to Sol, we switch back to the Heart of the Alchemist. It does get me to 32 armor class, which I am a fan of. I like being a 32 armor class. Well, we have 3 runes now, so all that's left to do is um, to do depths and then win the game. Yeah, as long as I don't get into any bad fight here, we're okay. I can deal with any one depths monster. Ideally, I should also be able to deal with depths bands of monsters like deep trolls. But I don't even know anymore. For example, slime, I didn't think it was gonna be that bad, but for some reason the slimes were dealing big damage before I could deal big damage to them in melee. All right, so far so good. I'm back down to 30 armor class, I guess. 32. And if I were How the Alchemist, I go to 27. Yeah, it's a 5 armor class loss, but it's fine, kind of. I do have to say that it's making me think that I probably want to wear double rings of protection instead of the 6 slaying ring. It is 6 slaying, but I want armor class, you know? How good would this character be with 36 armor class instead of 32? I don't have to open that. And if I don't have to open that, I'm not going to. Oh, well, it does have a shop. Hmm. Maybe. Like, what would I want from that shop? Really? What would I want? I think we're pretty good. We would maybe like some scrolls of enchant armor, but that shop is not gonna have that for me. Yeah, I should go back for that one right now. You could get it played again since your chainmail resistances are covered. I could, and I maybe should, but I already spent so many scrolls on it. Oh man, I cannot believe that I got that, and I was astonished by it. I was like, this is so good. And then we are just going back to the Ponder plate after all. 40-21. 40-21. Hmm. My resistances are covered only when I am wearing the Hat of the Alchemist. 34-21 with the Hat of the Alchemist. Um, oh boy, but they look good when I have the Hat of the Alchemist. I might do that, but for a while I'm gonna go with this. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that for depths at least. This looks like a ridiculous depths bolt, but I would like to believe that I can do it. Yeah, the Hat of the Alchemist is a big armor class reduction, but I'm fine with that. Oh man, I wish I had Curare. I have yet to find Curare with this character. I don't even remember if I found one and I lost it super fast, or if I just haven't found a single source of Curare in the whole game. Ah, that's another Juggernaut. Fortunately, I have Grand Finale. Yeah, luckily for me, the Juggernaut arrived right in the middle of a fight. Yeah, don't get into a fight with a Nuzcoyo worshipper that has already been fighting for a bit. Not a good idea. And yeah, that vault was kind of ridiculous. It did have two Juggernauts and a Caustic Strike. Some top tier depths enemies. And yep, as I suspected, I'm doing fine with the normal encounters in depths. And with the high difficulty encounters, it's just a matter of actually playing them properly. Do I open that? Let's see the ghost. Okay, the ghost has Crystal Spear. I'm not doing that. Hmm. I'm not hitting these guys. Oh wait, I am a Nuskoyo worshipper. Why wouldn't I stomp if I yeah, okay, that's pretty much what one would expect from this game. That was 103 damage Crystal Spear through my defenses. More than half my HP, time to read silence. You're not doing that again. And yeah, alright. Why did I manifest a Crystal Spear? I don't know. I feel like secretly some is controlling this game and it's generating what happens. Spooky. Ah, I thought that I had the grand finale for the elephant. What is this bolt? I should be fine. I would like to believe that I'm not gonna die here. Oh, that's a lot of elephants. I already killed like 2, and there's 2 more. Yeah, what is this bolt? Maybe I should have found different stairs. Why is teleport taking forever? Man, teleport has taken forever a couple of times already this game. Please don't deal 60 damage to me again. Okay. Oh, not okay. Not okay, not okay, not okay. I don't have that resistance. Wow, man. What is going on? What is going on with this character? Shrike Pack and Depth 3. This is most likely a level wide bolt. With how big it is, I'm starting to think that it's a level wide bolt. I would have gone downstairs, but it's a hatch instead of an actual set of stairs, so I would have to deal with this on the way back up anyway, so that's why I didn't go downstairs. Okay, we have Gauss Gravitas. At least this makes it so that they do not get to move. Yeah, I figured that the Iron Dragon could deal big damage to me, but it didn't kill me at least. Um, the walls look way too neat. It's gotta be a bolt. It is absolutely a bolt. Oh, look at that. It's also like an ornate tile, right? Like normally stone walls don't look like that. Yeah, this is absolutely a bolt. I hope it's not a level wide vault because that means if it's a level wide vault, it means that I just don't have a safe spot to teleport to. Um, Man, getting hit for 60 there kind of sucked. I mean, it could have been teleported into the air, into the like line of fire of the Iron Dragons or here. I mean, it could have been worse. Man, okay, okay. Though at least out of these, I have resistance, but it's gonna multi-sap me, and these do not have breath weapons, and this is the lowest level dragon in the screen, so that's fine. Oh man, okay. Now here we have a choice to make. Do I cancel the Ambrosia and read Tele again? I think that's gotta be the play, because here's the thing. I'm super close to these, so like these Hell Knights are just gonna open the vault, and they're gonna open the door, and then I'm gonna have to fight them alongside all of these. So I think that I just drink Curing and drink Tele again, or like read Tele again. 23% chance to charm a Storm Dragon with 3 pips of willpower. Um, I would be able to charm the Acid Dragon, but how many teleports does a person need to read in this level to land in a safe spot? My ambrosia lasted less than the teleport. I read teleport and then I drank ambrosia, and the ambrosia wore off before the teleport. How? Why? Why is this happening? Why is this happening? I need to skip this level, is what happens. If I don't die, I need to skip this level. Okay, I am effectively in the same spot. Okay, big regen. And I at least get to go upstairs and go down different stairs. All the stairs have hatches. You gotta be joking. Why are these bolts a thing? This character is not well equipped to deal with that kind of thing. Like, it is not that strong. Maybe with a shield, it would have been a different thing. Let me see if I can throw this juggernaut at something else. The answer is yes. Did do some damage to that Etin. At least this seems a lot more, benevolent, less difficult. Is the whole level a bolt? Yes, that's my theory. The whole level is a bolt. It's gonna play this extra safe. This is gonna take me a while, but it ends the moment I find downstairs. You know what? This deserves some magic mapping. Okay. Oh, look at that! There is an upstairs downstairs combo, so I don't even have to do this. Also, all of that level only to teleport to very dangerous spots multiple times in a row. I mean, at least we get to skip this. I don't want to do that. I have to exclude the other upstairs as well, because if I don't, I'm gonna go accidentally upstairs, and that's gonna kill me. We have a Josefina, which I haven't killed for the tournament, so that's nice at least. Now let's try not to die. Are you really scary? I don't think you are that scary, or like scary at all. At least not this time. But I don't even know what to expect from the game anymore. Like, there's been some situations where I feel like I'm gonna be fine, and it turns out I'm not fine. So I don't know anymore. And yeah, in case you were wondering, indeed, the entire level is one bolt. In tiles, it is a little bit hard to appreciate with the way that I have set up the stream. But in console, I can see the entire level is one bolt. You only see part of console, but you know how it is. Josefina always has a rendered ring of ice. I have yet to encounter a rendered ring of ice that she has that makes me want to use it. It has not happened. And I have the theory that it's never gonna happen. Yeah, because rings of ice are not good. So ring with an inherent downside, bad downside too, at a point um where like you really don't want to have that specific downside. How did these guys not die from all of that? I have 21 evocations. I feel like that should have killed them all. Oh, nice. That killed a bunch of things. Okay, okay. Paint sharing, getting the job done. Telefrag that. And we could theoretically go into Salt already. Let me exclude that. As I already said, we don't want to run into any dangerous situations. Do I do this entire level? I feel like I can probably explore this level. Maybe there are some shops or something. Spark Wasps. Literal depths enemies from Spider. And yeah, sometimes monsters just jump into the blender when they're next to me, and sometimes I am the one who is jumping into the blender. It's so strange. What I do know is that when the paralysis triggers, that is the moment that I win the fight. Like things that would normally be very tanky die in like 2 turns when they're paralyzed. And Uskayo paralysis ignores willpower. Like if a monster is immune to hexes, it's still gonna get paralyzed. It is really really nice. All right, we have 3 magic mappings. That means that I have to do 2 levels. And I guess I'm doing 1 and 2. I don't want to jump into those Balrogs. Yeah, because I have telefrag, but I didn't want to telefrag them and reveal a bunch of tiles at the same time. It is always pretty scary to reveal a lot of a lot of tiles at the same time, because that means that you could be revealing a lot of enemies at the same time, and that can get you killed very quickly, in fact. It's nice that the Draconian Scorchers are not immune to Damnation, because that means that if I'm next to them or an ally of them, they're not gonna use Damnation. Doors reveal billions of tiles. Yes, yes, they do. I'm glad that we found those downstairs pretty fast. First though, we're strong enough to not really fear it unless it has any kind of support. Time to go back to my original combo. Or well, not my original combo, but my other combo. 35-21 defenses. Um, and of course, these beautiful, beautiful resistances, including 3 pips of fire resistance. Oh, when did I get that? That's a really good ring. Yeah, that way I go down to 2 pips of fire resistance, but 39 armor class. 5 dexterity is okay, gives me a little bit of evasion, a little bit of accuracy. Feels good. But yeah, when did I get this ring? Let me check real quick. When exactly did I get this? Vampire Knight on level 2 of the depths. Didn't even notice, but that is a pretty okay item to be using. You think the fact that what you can't see doesn't see you is funny sometimes, like when you wear a cloak of shadows? Wait, how much digging do I have? Only 3 charges. I'm gonna preserve it as much as possible, but I feel like this is the kind of situation the one saves digging for. I got my asthmat. No slow. Okay. All right. Man, we are dealing damage. It's crazy because we have a lot of damage output, but we also take a lot of damage in return from things. So it's a very volatile, glass cannon-y feeling character. And it's definitely taken more than 3 hours, but at least it seems that we can complete it in one stream without a lot of pain. Magic mapping, because we're already in SOT 3. Oof, SOT Stairs generation has been pretty benevolent. We never found that many scrolls of enchant armor for the chainmail. I would have liked to enchant it to +8. SOT 4, magic mapping. Once again, the stairs are really, really close. Helps to not have played a Kobold Berserker previously. And last but not least, magic mapping, SOT 5. Exclude these. Door bolt, of course, we're not opening that. I do wonder if I could beat all of what normally is inside a door bolt. I wish I had another magic mapping so I could see inside the door bolt. If you ever see a structure, a huge, strange structure made out of doors, consider leaving it alone. Sometimes it has butterflies inside and loot. And sometimes you die. So yeah. How do you decide which third rune you want to get? It depends on the character feel. Like, do I think I can beat whatever third rune is, like whatever one I am thinking of. In this case, Abyss maybe would have been okay, but I didn't have any stealth. So stealth is pretty useful when you're going for Abyss as a third rune. Um, Slime was rough. I didn't play it very well. I could have played it a lot better. And I feel like if I had played it properly, it would have been significantly easier. I wouldn't have been in the kind of trouble that I was in. Bolts I almost never do. Yeah, that one as my third rune. It's been years since it's been my third rune of choice, and I plan to keep it that way because I really don't like Bolts 5. Some people enjoy it a lot. It is one of my least favorite levels in the game because it's just very, very risky. I feel like often you're gonna get overwhelmed in fights and you're gonna have to teleport, and when you teleport, you don't know where you're gonna land. Kind of like the same thing that you saw in that depths tree that I had to skip, but it generates every time. So yeah, like, and I didn't like that level. Like, if I can choose not to do that level, I'm gonna choose not to do that level. All right. Jumping here. Close the door. Wait a bit. Okay, now that I have enemies in my line of sight, first break line of sight of the spellcaster. Drink haste. Drink might. We don't need resistance. We drink resistance if I see a normal fire. Can telefrag the ancient leech. We can telefrag the orb of fire. Well, the thing is that being there is not good. So I'm just gonna wait for it to come to me. Shifter shifts me. I guess that I would like to regain my spot. The Orb of Fire is getting pretty close. That's another one. We Grand Finale so that we can amass more piety to telefrag more things. Now we Resistance. Oof, getting blinked by that Shifter. He's getting old real quick. Phantom Mirror and Orb of Fire. You have mastered invocations. Neat. Now we'll have that title for the rest of the game. The Rhythm of Life and Death. How can a second magic mapping help see inside it? Magic mapping has a property now that reveals all tiles when you read it. So what I would do is read magic mapping in this specific position, and it would show me all of the monsters that are inside it, as if I could just see through walls, because that's literally what it does. It lets you see through walls for one turn. When I get telefrag, I think we telefrag this guy, so it doesn't keep doing that, and so I reposition. That's Tzitzimitl. Do Tzitzimitl have Torment? They do, right? Yeah, they do. Complicated situation. Of the best kill hole that I've made. Yeah, in fact, it was a pretty bad kill hole, and unfortunately, we are out of digging, so I don't get to fix that. We also don't have heal wounds. The HP is starting to become kind of a concern. Some misses on the Orb of Fire. You have about 56% chance to hit with your +6 Executioner Sax of Flaming. I don't have the mana for Grand Finale. I don't have mana potions. What? What? In the whole game I have not found mana potions? That's crazy. What is this game? I did not find mana potions. Is this dwarf non-healing? No, I do have healing, but it's like I heal about 1.3 HP per turn. I have no idea. No, I do have an idea of what's giving me this regen. It is this scarf with one source of regen, the Scarf of the Alchemist. Great item. Scarf of the Alchemist. I have a telefrag. I feel like it would be a good idea to telefrag the shifter if I get shifted away. I'm starting to get pretty nervous about the amount of monsters that I'm fighting at the same time and stuff. Thinking about how to escape, how to run away if I need to. This is a bit tense. Well, not really a bit, it's a lot tense. That was a pretty good play. Killed a lot of things. This killer clown is about to die. I'm gonna try to kill it with something. Of course, Mind Burst is not gonna get the job done. Maybe my explosion wand works. Yeah, not bad. And here I was thinking about teleporting away. Ah, look at that. The monsters in the door vault open the door vault. We see a couple of ghosts. Couple of ghosts. Actually, a lot of ghosts. Okay, Manual of Our Magic. Interesting for an extended character, which this one is not. Um, but yeah, if I was in SOT 5 and I found a Manual of Fighting or a Manual of Fire Magic on a character that would be considering going extended, I would be kind of happy. I would feel like maybe I could go for Firestorm, and most likely I could go for Ignition with the experience that Extended provides. I could have it for Tomb and other places. We can probably deal with this guy. Okay, I should maybe use Might anyway, because it's not like what am I going to use with this? What am I going to do with this Might after the game is over, right? Okay. I cannot help but think that maybe if I open the door bolt, I could do funny things. Like I could just kill them all with Uskayo paralysis. But I feel like also there's a chance that I would just die before then. So I mean I don't have to open it, and so I am not going to. I'm just gonna take my win and escape with it. A full clear. It's been a while since I've done one of these. Um, Apart from the 15 rune character, I think this is the first one in the tournament, first character in the tournament that I do a full clear on. Okay. Okay. Fortunately, I was a bit afraid of that Kel Sentinel, but Executioner Sax is definitely a spell. I remembered to not go down or to not go upstairs that I have as green. The green ones are the ones that you have visited before, in case you're wondering. And I don't know how it looks in tiles actually. In tiles it may they may not be green in tiles. Yellow asterisk on the tile. No, well it's fine. It's fine. I can kill it. I could have rebranded the Executioner Sax for Sod, but it wasn't really that much of a necessity. I ended up killing things. Alright, this guy has distortion. Please do not do that. Okay. I think it could be Disastros. Is banishment. Obviously, a North run banishment is bad. That guy is faster than I am, so there was not really much of a chance for me to run away from it. Maybe I should have blinked since I do have two blinkings, but I figured that I could probably tab it, and the answer is no, you cannot tab it fast enough. Now we need to find the exit. I am definitely not interested in grabbing the orb rune during, or like, I'm not grabbing the rune during the orb run. No, Abyss Rune, live a little. I feel like this character has already lived enough. I might grab it. I might grab it because if I grab the rune, the exit is gonna spawn faster. Also, sometimes the exit is close to the rune, so might as well. One guy in the roguelike Discord grabbed the orb, 3 runes, and then got the rest. Yeah, Orb Run extended. I have never done that. I have done Orb Run Tomb, I think, at least once. I'm not completely sure if that if I did it successfully or not. But I think I did. I think I did do it successfully. Oh yeah, I remember now. It was definitely the case that I did Orb Run Tomb. Um, well, Mr. Profane Servitor, I have decided that I do not care about fighting you, so we are gonna do that. And then we're gonna walk away. Man, okay, this Gills item, it's definitely... I'm liking it a lot because it reminds me of the capabilities of... let's just get out of here. It reminds me of the capabilities of the Fan of Gales. That's what it was called. It was an experience of Okobol that pushed monsters away from you, and you can use this by you can use this if you use it well, and it pulls things away from you, and it also prevents them from walking towards you. So it is a really nice panic button disengage item. I'm liking it quite a lot. If Gels Gravitas, the spell was like that, maybe I should have used it more, but I highly suspect that this is just a better version of Gels Gravitas. Um, so that is 7 runs in the tournament, of which I've won 5. Um, yeah, Yeah, that was a character. I did not play that character great, but I ended up surviving in many situations where I really shouldn't have. Whew, I'm exhausted. The tournament ends on Sunday at 2 p.m. my time, so I'm gonna try to stream on Saturday. And I'm gonna try to stream on Sunday. But Saturday, which is tomorrow, I'm gonna try to also go out. So I wanna see if I can go out, get back, and stream a little bit. Might be impossible, but we shall see. Regardless, I would like to also stream on Sunday. I would like to get maybe one character before the tournament ends. Um, yeah, so far we have a pretty good win rate, which is a bit surprising considering how painful of an experience it has been to play crawl. Um, but yeah, I mean, what can I say? We have 5 wins in 7 characters. Good stuff. Good stuff. Mm, Pulling through that mid-game pain and winning the run is very cool. Yeah, even though there were some serious mistakes beyond the mid-game, like I played things very poorly. I feel like I got very overconfident when I got the Hat of the Alchemist. Um, but at the end of the day, we won, and that's what matters. That's really the point. About 7%, 74%. Yeah. Um, Let me put my tournament page on stream because you may want to take a look at it. So you know for sure that I have not been playing more games. Um, I have not played any games in the 9 Settler account or any other accounts. It's the only one that I've used in the tournament, and those are the only games that I have played in the tournament. Um, so yeah, unlike other tournaments in the past, I have a pretty good win rate. Sometimes I try to do things in the tournament that end up taking me many, many, many attempts, and it's just I just don't make it work, or I make it work and I butcher my win rate. This time I have a pretty decent win rate because I haven't tried to do Orbron Tomb. Well, not Orbron Tomb, but Lord of Darkness 3. Yeah, this time I didn't even try. A gem? I have one gem from Sot. I think I got the gem from Sot at some point in a character that was like super easy. Um, or well, not super easy, but where Sot was super easy. Must have been my first character, the one that got the gem. But yeah, like I'm not a gem collector. I just happened to get that one off of sheer luck. Um, Yeah, win with 3 gems intact is kinda hard, and win with all 11 gems intact is for turn count speed runners. Mm, but yeah, anytime. Anyway, it is time for me to end stream. That's what I meant. Whew, we are free. For a little bit. I'll come back maybe tomorrow, maybe on Sunday, and we are going to play um more crawl, and it's gonna be nice. I suppose. I would like to believe that it's gonna be nice. Please cooperate, game. Until then, I hope you enjoy your weekend, and thank you for your continued support, everyone. See you around.